What's going on? Hello, hello. Got two people here. Let's see. What's up, Anthony? How you doing? Still going with the memoirs, huh? Nice. I hope Sinners is good. It looks good. Thunderbolts, okay. Thunderbolts looks good. I want to see Sinners too. Really? That's great. That's fantastic, buddy. Trying to get to 1,500 myself today, if that's possible. So what's going on? What's going on? Okay. Oh, I have the headphones on. Got 3 people here, 5 people here. What's going on? Got some new merch. The new merch in the store that I made. Some tumblers, some AirPod cases. The Raglan shirt's pretty dope. It's like a 3/4 sleeve, and then a stainless steel koozie. I like the blacked out tumbler. That's pretty tough. I'm gonna have to get a sample of that one. You know, walk around the con with that and keep your own beverage in there. Hey, Peter Anthony, what's up, bro? Hope you're doing well, man. What's new with you? You got any projects in the works? What's up, Joseph? If you guys aren't subbed to Peter Anthony, please go over to his YouTube and sub to him. He's a legend in the fan film business. Also a really nice guy and collector. What's going on, Joe? Just showing off some new merch that I made right now. Got the Stephen King wearing the Johnny Horror shirt, travel mug, just some stuff that no one's gonna buy except myself. Oh yeah, that's right. You had knee surgery, right? You're welcome. I hope you're feeling better. Hope to see you at some cons soon. You got Chiller next weekend in New Jersey. You're gonna have Ellen Lutter and Tasso, who both were on worked on part 1 and 2 of Friday the 13th. A lot of the Day of the Dead people. Joe is always trolling me. Yeah, man. Hope you're doing well. Super nice guy. Got that nice Kane Hodder bust. And Kane Hodder's going to be back at the Showboat in Atlantic City, May 17th and 18th. I'll be there. Going to add him to my Jason X poster. Never too late to start a poster. Here's a recent poster. I'm work in progress for Scream. Just added Sonya to that one. Well, my buddy Kyle did. He added Sonya to that one. And the blue. That's looking pretty good. I'm on the big full-size poster kick. Also got this Heart Eyes done. Not done, I mean started. Where we added Devin Sawa, who played Detective Hobbs. It's a little, if you haven't seen it, there's a Fast and Furious kind of joke going on there. And there's also Detective Shaw, who is the female Jordana Brewster, who was in Fast and Furious, so it's kind of funny. And then the Hard Eyes Killer, who signed the mask poster, the guy that wears the mask. He seemed like a pretty cool guy. He's a stuntman, basically. So, without giving spoilers, he's not technically the killer, but he's the physical killer. Just like in Megan, where the girl, there's two different Megans. One is the physical, and one is the voice. Also, here's a look at the Stephen King shirt I made. What do you think of that? Stephen King wearing the Johnny Horror shirt. Different colors. Maybe black. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Also got this done recently. Got Tori Spelling at 90s Con. Got Tori Spelling to sign a Scream mask. The sign went through Chase. It got a little scuffed up, as you can see. I don't know when that happened, if it was in shipping or when it got messed up. But love always Tori Spelling, Sydney Stab. Still kind of cool. Unfortunately, things get messed up when you use paint pens and everyone sells silver Sharpies. But I like to have more than just silver. Anyways, hope everyone's doing well today. It's 82 degrees here in New York in April. It's beautiful out, and I'm inside. So let's see. You got a real message, Joe? I picked up the Carol Ann from Poltergeist Funko Pops. Oh, I haven't seen those. Hoping to get signed by Martin Casella. Nice. I gotta check that out. I just got some Pet Cemetery Funkos for Miko to sign. I got 3 of them, and then I got some Victor Pascal ones. Trolls Band Together fan. Yes, the Trolls movies are great. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. It's a little throwback to April Fool's Day. I don't know how you're able to buy that, but thank you. Thank you for buying that. I appreciate that. It was snowing in New Mexico today. Really? Is that true, Joe? That's wild. It's beautiful here on the East Coast. Enjoying a little bonsai. You can't see because of the green screen, but it's pineapple, mango, ginger sparkling water. Not a sponsor, but beautiful. So what's everybody up to today? It's the first Saturday I've had off in a long time. We got Real Dead in the house. What's up, Johnny? It's Mike. What's up, Mike? Mike and Josh are great. If you guys don't sub to Real Dead, check them out. Subscribe to them. I was supposed to do a video with them, and I was kind of busy with stuff, so I couldn't do their live stream, unfortunately. They did a great job. They didn't need me. They picked all the greatest movies from the 80s. But they do con videos, and they do unboxings. Speaking of unboxings, here's the from the Ben Cooper Series 6, the Thanksgiving They look good in person. They're pretty cool. So make sure you guys subscribe to Real Dead. They're awesome. Set you proof of the snow. Okay, Joe. Thank you for the proof of the snow. Real Dead is a fire channel. Yeah, it's a great channel. I just cut a video on the Buck 120 knife. Will come out next week. Interesting. Okay. Just a knife in general, or getting it signed? Did you get it signed? Hey, Joe. See, they appreciate you. I'm sure most of you got this by now, right? If you got the they had this is like the third one, right? They had the H45 one, the Halloween one. They're basically all the same, just different outfits. See if I can get this signed by Tom Atkins in Baltimore, Monster Mania. Maybe I'll send it to someone because I'm not going. Are these numbered? No, these aren't numbered. The H45 ones are numbered, which we know. Mike has number 2 because he's buddies with Sean Clark. You guys just going to say, like, you guys can just say hi back and forth to each other. Hey, Mike. Hey, Joe. Hey, Mike. Hey, Joe. Hey, Mike. Hey, Joe. Oh, okay. I have one of those buck knives signed by Nev Campbell. They're pretty expensive, but they're pretty hefty knives. Those are pretty awesome. When you go through private signings, they charge a ton to get buck knives signed. I also troll Real Dead sometimes. Oh, thanks, Joe. That's good. You should troll them instead of just trolling me. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, NECA has some cool stuff. My favorites are these flip opens, which I just got this one. I had them all the Friday 13th, but this one I just got from an auction signed. Sorry about the glare. It says, spoiler, I win. Ha ha ha. Ken Kersinger, Jason versus Freddy. So I have all these, but I never thought I would get them signed. I thought I would just keep them. But now that I have, like, if I see a guest and I don't have something for them, I'll just bring one of these and get these signed, I guess. Here we go again. Here we go. Nope, not going. It's no disrespect. I mean, it's all the same guests I've seen in the last 2 years. The same guests over and over. Don't need them for much, really. And the Baltimore hotel is where you want to stay. It's where the convention is, but the rooms are so expensive, over $300 a night. And I'm not going to go. And I have a collection of VIP tickets from all the Monster Manias because I never get to use them because they limit the hours you could use them, which is insane when you're paying full price for a ticket just to come home with a T-shirt. It's ridiculous. So I'm not going. I do not because I have not watched that recently. And I know you're trolling me anyway. Mr. Geek Me Out loves to tell me every stream that he's met Juvenile. Wilmer Valderine, Wilbur. Yes, I remember hearing that. This is probably Joseph's other account. Isn't it, Joseph? Yeah, I mean, it's a fun show, Baltimore, but it was my least busy show as far as consignments last year. Didn't have that many orders for them. It's expensive. I don't know. There's not a lot to say about it. You can't really go anywhere at night. Everything shuts down. There was one ATM. It broke down, and then you have to travel to a bared area to go to an ATM to get money out. No, thank you. What's up, Josh? Josh is here too. We got Mike and Josh. Sub-A-Thon, in other words, you're supposed to stay online until you hit your subscriber goal, and you're not supposed to get offline until you hit subscriber goal. But I don't know if that's going to happen. Seems like pulling teeth to get new subs on here in general. What's up, Joe? 1 second. Currently at 1487. So if we can get to all right, we can get to 1500 subs, that'd be wonderful. Oops. Oh, so you guys went to Baltimore last year? Okay. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And I always go to help my friends with their vendor booth. So this is hot as hell. So I'm always there Thursday through Sunday. So it costs me over $1,000 to stay there. So that eats into, consignment profits. I made you see your cons. You're consigning and send you some things. Well, Mike, join Concrypt, Mike. Join Concrypt on Facebook. We have a list of all the shows. We have a list of all consigners going to all these shows. What's up, Joe? Horror Man Joe is at all the conventions as well. I see him all the time. What's up, man? My goal is right there in the ticker. You see the ticker right there? That's my goal. And that's just for right now, obviously. Here comes a troll. Dick Warlock is doing the Baltimore Monster Mania, and he said he was retiring. So if I didn't live in Ohio, I would go. Okay. So is this Kyle? I don't feel like this is a real account, but it could be. But yeah, this is probably Dick Warlock's last year, supposedly, of doing conventions. So get him while you can. He's only doing a certain amount of shows. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. So I don't have to be on here sweating until, I don't know, 4 a.m. So thank you. If you guys just joining here, subscribe to Real Dead. They are a great channel of several people, several guys that do great content. Yes, I'll see you at Monster Expo. I will be there for one person only. And I will not be staying there that long. It's kind of a surprise, so I can't talk too much about it. But if you're in the Concrypt group, you would know about it. But yeah, I'll be in and out. And if for some reason I don't get all my chiller autographs done in time, in 2 days, I will not be at Monster Expo, and I will try to schedule a private signing with that person. I hope to see you there. It's cool you get to babysit Riker Webb at Monster Mania. Is he still traumatized? I don't know what you're talking about, Joe. What's up, Robert? What's going on, buddy? What's new with you, buddy? Robert is a consigner in California, does a lot of good shows like the Hollywood show and I don't know, San Diego. I don't know. You do Comic-Cons and stuff? I know you go to horror conventions. At the Monster Squad on today. I'm glad you give the celebrity autograph prize. Thank you. Thank you. I try to. And I have not met Juvenile or Wilder Valderrama. So you got two of them over me. Yeah, I try to add prices. Prices are important. Prices are changing constantly, which stinks. I have never been to any Mad Monsters. I have not really gone much out of New York, Connecticut, New Jersey, Maryland, Massachusetts area. Joe, I'm not going to even show that comment, but no. No, I do not. If you haven't seen it, here's the new shirt again. Stephen King wearing the Johnny Horror shirt. If you know, you know. Yes. Monster Squad is great. What happened to my background? Who's older, Josh or Mike? Probably Mike, right? Awesome. All right. Hold on a second. Let me accept it. Okay, there it is. Got your mic. So when you go to the page, go to the featured section. The featured section has all of the shows. It has a list of all the shows for the year, and we keep adding to that, and also has who's going to each show. Riker Webb is the kid who went missing in the woods. Okay. Last Toy Store is great. So Mike is older than Josh. Yes, I figured that. Okay. Josh is a young boy. A young boy has to catch up on all these horror movies that were made at the best time period in the 80s and 90s and 70s. You stopped going to San Diego Comic Con? Yeah, I hear you. So Hollywood show, and what I know you go to a lot of good shows and you've gotten stuff signed for me. Doesn't mean he's necessarily going to, buy stuff. But if you think about it, it's cheaper. It's cheaper than going to a show and buying a room and buying a ticket. If you're looking to get like 3 autographs, you just send in someone else to get done. Yesterday, was it this morning? This morning, I get up, I'm watching TV, and someone messages me, "I got Claire Higgins done for you on your Hellraiser 2 poster." I'm like, great. He's over in the UK. I added Claire Higgins. I'm sitting home relaxing. Send someone $20 to get the autograph done for you, and you have to pay for everything. Gas and tolls and hotels and tickets and wait online. And, if you're going for like 50 or more autographs, yeah, go yourself. But for just a few things, just send it to someone. As long as you could trust them, as long as you're not super, super particular. But even then, you tell us what pens you want to use, what colors you want to use. I'm surprised I don't have a pen right here. I usually have pens all around me and notes all around me. My whole life, it's boxes, Post-it notes, and markers. Just everywhere. And then I type out lists of who I have to see and then how many autographs I have for that person. So this way, when I get in line and they say how many autographs, I can go 4. And I have them ready. And I know if they're rolled posters or flats or what. This is an example of one of my lists. This is an old one. So it has Clive Barker, Henry Winkler, Doug Bradley, and it says, 8, 6, 4, 5, 2. I try to never go over 10 for one person because like Monster Mania limits how many you can get signed at one time. Hey, how are you? So, and if I do have more than 10, I'll go back and get in line again. I'm also going to do a video of some of the crazy stuff people send me to get signed. Some of the big items like busts, and at the May show, I have to get signed for Jason X. It's a case. I could get it and show you if you want to wait a second. It's pretty cool. Let me get to the comments real quick. You need to get one item signed by Terrifier Cast. Okay. What's the item? Mad Monster Party Denver was fire. Yeah, I gotta get to some Monster Manias. Mike will buy. I will have their autographed individual photos. Mike. I like how Mike and Josh have to keep saying like who's who. Josh should watch Frozen, right, John? Yeah, Frozen's probably one of my favorite horror movies. There is death in it. I just watched Two Evil Eyes recently with Adrian Barbeau and Tom Atkins. It's kind of like two movies in one, kind of like a creep show type of thing where it was like individual stories. I also just watched Smile 2, and I also just watched what did I watch? My memory's so bad. Except probably show Bowley Young would be there. Okay, cool. He was at Chiller a few years ago. Didn't get to meet him. I know what's his name? Brandon, Wet Movie One. He's a big fan of Bowley Young. He'll probably be there. Whoops. Did you sell your celebrity autograph on eBay? Do you sell your celebrity autograph on eBay? I do sell some things if I don't like how they turned out, or if I had a bad interaction with that person, like Ron Perlman, I will sell those items immediately. As far as my autograph, I do not sell my autograph. No, nobody would pay for that. Hey, Scratch and Slash is here. Hey, bud, at full moon, taking a break. Wanted to pop in and make sure you're wearing pants. You know, hi. Between Scratch and Slash and Joseph, they just want to make sure I am wearing pants. Okay, I'm wearing pants. Full Moon is another convention that I couldn't go to, but I sent an item. I sent a few items actually. My buddy Jamie Brown is supposed to be getting me Rye Barrett on my In a Violent Nature, which I cannot wait to see that. I really wanted to meet Rye Barrett. I wish I could meet him, but he doesn't come this way. He stays in Tennessee. Like Scratch and Slash, they don't ever come to New Jersey, Monster Manias, or anything like that. What's up, guys? I want to get a 6 foot tall Clark Griswold cardboard cutouts on my Juliette Lewis. That would be pretty funny, actually. Juliet's awesome. I think she'll sign anything. Scratch and Slash Media is another channel you guys should subscribe to. They go to conventions as well. They are now future husband and wife channel. Smile 2 was good. There's a lot of movies that, well, they're really good, and then the ending is super strange. But it's a strange movie in general. So, no, it was good. I was thinking about doing some filming locations for that because it is in New York. It's really close to me. But there's not really many scenes. There's that one scene where she runs to the car outside. But it is close to me in New York. Yeah, it was a good movie. I'm assuming there's going to be a Smile 3, right? You got one for free though, yeah. You got the first Johnny Horror autograph. You sure did. $10. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, I'm going to be in a movie coming out called The Inn about a hotel, like an inn, where it's a new slasher movie. It will be coming out, and I am Johnny Horror as a voiceover DJ in that movie. So I do have lines, and they said it came out great. They're mixing the audio now. I know there's a female that's in that movie that is doing a signing at New Jersey HorrorCon at the Showboat in May. And if you have something from the inn and you have her sign it, I will sign it if you see me there. I'm also an associate producer on it. Yep. I should be wearing shorts too, Mike. It's 82 degrees here in New York. Did 2 interviews last week with dress shirts on and shorts. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice, Mike. You get to stay home and do interviews. Yeah, when I had to do some Zooms, I definitely was pantless, yes. But I didn't get up on camera as one older person did, and he was naked. And everyone saw it. That was awkward. That'd be a cool video on Smile 2. I mean, yeah, I guess, but like I'd have to research the filming locations. Seems like most of them are indoors. That one cool scene in the beginning outdoors. I don't know where they filmed that. That was a great intro. Great beginning to that movie, I think. Would you write a quote if I spent all that time driving 14 hours to Griswold? Well, you could put Clark in the passenger seat and just go on the HOV lane. She doesn't write quotes. No, she's mostly she's mostly naming character. You're right. I don't know if she would do a quote. Speaking of, I have a Megan 2 poster I sent out today to get signed by Jenna Davis, who does the voice of Megan. And I'm going to ask her to write "Hold On to Your Vaginas" because the movie's not out, so I don't have any quotes from the movie except for what's in the trailer. And she says that in the trailer along with some other things. So I do have a backup option. You always got to put Post-its. Look, I keep Post-its near me 24/7. Put Post-its on your stuff with what you want, with what color, and have backup options just in case and for placement and stuff like that. And hopefully she writes "Hold On to Your Vaginas." And I'll have a Megan 2.0 signed poster before the movie comes out. And Josh's Hoarder Corner, I should say, has the first Your Boy Joseph autograph. So you're saying that you forged that Stephen King autograph, Joe? Is that what you're trying to say? Josh would not be happy to hear that because I vouch for you. Speaking of, you could buy this now on Johnny Shop on YouTube. Go to the store. It's a fourth wall shop and buy the Stephen King wearing a Johnny Horror shirt. It's hard to grow your channel on YouTube, but you got to keep at it. Yes, it is difficult. Trying to get subscribers, so please subscribe. Since I've started this video 32 minutes ago, I have not gotten one new subscriber. So I don't think I'm going to make it to 1,500. I'm going to try, I tried to get to 1,000. That took a while to get monetized, right? It takes time. And I'm not trying to pump out videos constantly unless it's something I'm interested in. Besides, the only views I really get are on the con videos. Seems like that's what people want the most. Johnny, what's your thoughts on actors charging extra for quotes? I understand it because, like with Blair Witch Project, they were constantly getting asked to write the same quotes over and over, and they take time, and it's tiring. And I can understand like a small fee because everyone's going to try to get a quote if it's free, right? So I understand that. But like Thomas Jane or someone charging $40 for 5 words, or my boy Corey, charging $40 for 5 words and then complaining about it, like, I don't think that's cool. So, a lot of times people will get something signed and say to them, can you think of a quote or come up with a quote from the movie? And I don't know. I prepare mine ahead of time. I spend a lot of time just prepping my posters and items with quotes that I look up so that they don't have to think about something and you don't have to rely on them. And also sometimes they get their quotes wrong. I've seen that happen. So I'm okay with them charging, $10, $20 extra. And then like Lauren Marie Taylor did like a 30-second quote for me and didn't charge extra for it. So usually the people that don't charge for it, you're going to have better experiences with overall, I think. They're just, better people. Make stickers with QR code, hand them out at cons. Yeah, it's a good idea, Robert. I might do that. I was thinking about like barcodes on QR codes, on like a business card. But I don't know. I feel like people might throw that stuff out a lot. Oh, I got a new subscriber. I got one new subscriber. So thank you. We're at 1488, trying to get to 1,500. Where's my banner? There we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Your wife is awesome, Josh. I know that she does most of the thumbnails, I think, for your videos, and she's I won't say the brains behind your channel, but she's the creative force behind Real Dead. It should be like Real Dead plus wifey. So thank you. I'm gonna guess your co-star from the inn is either Felicia Rose, Christina Lisa, or Liana Perelia. No, I should know her name. Rolfson, Amy Rolfson. Had to dig in the files there. Amy Rolfson, but there are other people in the inn that I have heard their names. Was it like Ginger? No, there was somebody. Here it is. Alexis Baca. Oh, Leonora Scelfo, if that's how you say her name, from Scream 1. She's in the movie. She was in the bathroom, the blonde in the bathroom scene in Scream 1. So she's in that. She's my co-star. You know what I'm saying? I wish it was one of them. Oh, okay. Wow, thanks for the finger, Joe. Well, what do you mean that he has your autograph? What did you sign that he has your autograph? Yeah, Josh, come on. We know you got all those OnlyFans accounts, all those, extra emails you could sub with. Yo, thanks for joining the stream. Please subscribe if you haven't subscribed. I'm trying to get 1,500. I'm not trying to be here all night, but it probably will be. Derek Mears didn't charge me for rating extra kill. Yeah, I mean, like, Derek Mears is fantastic. He's a prime example of one of the best guests you could ever meet. Always happy, always in a good mood. Was a fan first of the Friday 13th movies and then got to be in it. So he gets it, and he's also a collector. So he gets it. We've had a talk about he's one of the people that will ask you what every time he's going to write something, he'll ask you, do you want me to write this? Do you want me to write it here? Is this color good? Because he gets it. Some people just grab a silver and or black Sharpie and just do their own thing. But he's a great dude. I feel like most people won't charge for quotes. Some people like Dick Warlock won't do them because of arthritis or just, it takes time, it takes extra time. And some of these people's lines are crazy, But Mike does a lot too. I'm just the face of Real Dead. Oh, come on, Josh. Mike does a lot. Mike's out there hitting the pavement. He's doing the interviews and he's getting the footage for the channel while you sit in your toy room with your Spider-Man toys on the wall. Mike is out there getting the footage. I've seen it. He's out there getting the number twos from being buddies with Sean Clark. Don't worry, Mike. I'll stick up for you. So Old Restless, should I know Old Restless? Is he one of your boys? Well, thank you for coming either way. Should people like Robert England have an option to get signing pics or video for an upcharge? If people start charging for signing pics, I think I'm done. Like if they're gonna not include pictures of you signing their stuff for proof, nope. Video, I mean, certain people, I don't know. I feel like if you have the option, if the first option is just no, well then yeah, I would pay. Because like when you go to like in the Kiefer Sutherland room, they said no phones out, no video, no pictures. So if they say you could take signing pics or video for $20, fine. In certain occasions, like Robert Englund, Kiefer, Clive Barker, John Carpenter, whatever. Certain people, okay. So you know Old Restless too. Who is Old Restless? I know I've seen the name before. I know M1 Bumper. He's around a lot too. He's a cool dude. Hey, look who's calling me. Jonathan Miller, who's a consigner, who's getting something signed from me. So, hello.
Hey, boss, what's up?
What's going on?
just letting you know that Kim Dirks thing got taken care of.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
I had, with all the stuff going on with my dad and all that, I just completely spaced off getting that refund over to her, so I sent it over to her. She posted on that little post of hers that it was taken care of. And she's like, I contacted John Zulo and did this and did that. I'm like,
Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm surprised Derek wouldn't let you take video. I've been able to take video before, unless it's something from that convention. That's strange. Never had an issue with that. Really? I've met both of them. They were both fine. Nancy Ann is very sweet. I met her a couple times. I don't know. Um, nope. I think that's a like a terms of violation. Oh, thank you, Adventures Ahead. Thank you for subscribing. Great channel. You guys should check them out. They go to cruises where Josh complains about everything, while his lovely wife tries to cheer him up. No, I'm just kidding. I need to ask Sean for a job in the West Coast. I could save him a lot of travel time. Yeah, yeah. I was surprised to see Sean Clark at some of the conventions out here on the East Coast. I thought he just stayed out there on the West Coast. I met Derek last weekend. He was great. Had him sign 2 items. He was slow, so we talked for like 25 minutes. That's crazy. Josh, did he charge you for video? And I mean, did he allow you to video and not Mike? Because you said you're the head of the channel and Mike is just nothing to the channel. What's up, Dustin? Dustin's one of my dudes. I've gotten a lot of autographs for him in the past, and I'm getting stuff for him still. Jeff Brockton was great, and he has those great yellow Molotovs, which I just picked up. So he has a lot of good pens. I saw Josh asking him what pens to use and what colors. You went with that blue. The light blue looks good on everything, I think. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Joe. No, he's actually 14. He acts like he's 8, but he's 14, and he's like 6'5". So yeah. Old Restless is Real Dead's #1 fan, and I'm also #1, so we fight about that. Okay, that's good. You could have 2 #1 fans. I don't have any #1 fans. Just people that troll me. 15. Oh, happy birthday, Joe. Happy birthday. Oh, okay. Sorry, Joe, you lose. Old Restless wins. Oh, wow. If you're not number one, if you're not first, you're last, Joe. But hey, don't take it personal. It's okay to be number two. I mean, you're second in line and you get to see how it's done, right? Yeah. Don't know anything about that. Wow. That's nice, Joe. Real nice. Finally, is this someone normal? I'm going to send both canoes and a motorcycle. No problem. No problem. Be happy to get them signed for you. Finally, normal questions and comments. Yeah, Sean Clark's a pretty cool guy. And he did tell me that it's the guests that don't want to post their fees ahead of time, and they're the ones that change their prices the day of the show. So still at 1488, trying to get to 1500 subs. So please subscribe. Yeah, Sean's a good guy, and he has most of those clients. So he's been doing this a long time. Also has a great collection. Nice. That's nice. But we still know Mike does all the work, Josh. I mean, you went to that convention with your wife and you got 2 autographs and you got like no footage. You were there for 2 hours, you said, and you got like no footage. 2 autographs, no footage. Am I right, Mike? He walked around for 2 hours, he said, in his car. He said he was at the show for 2 hours and he got no footage. The vendors, he got what? Derek Mears and someone else. Now, you don't have to get a lot of autographs to get footage. You can kind of, walk around and film. I'm just kidding with you guys. Like whatever, everything you do is great and entertaining. So I'm just messing with you. Joe, getting close to oh, I'm sorry. Well, I did notice you were doing the filming and Josh, like you were saying stuff to Josh and he wasn't even like paying attention or listening. He was just like, "Oh, look at that. Ooh, look at that." But yeah, you should film more and not of Josh. Like other stuff going on because Josh was interested in that scream sign. I pay attention. See, there it is. Mike said it. The wife is the brains behind the operation. Yep, no problem. No problem, Dr. Clyde. Is that you, John? The canoe man? No canoes. I'm not taking any large items to get signed. I do not plan on watching WrestleMania. Nope. I do not. I have not followed wrestling in a very long time. Okay, but still, you could just film people walking around, film the sorry, film the people signing, even if they aren't hard guests, I guess, or other people getting stuff signed. I don't know. It was a fine video. It was fine. It was fine. I understand there was only 2 hard people, and you did your job, and you met the hard people. Luckily, your wife filmed it all, and probably edited it too. I know she makes the thumbnails. Okay, John, that's who I was talking to on the phone. What question did I miss? I'm ignoring Joseph's comments. Yes, that would have been entertaining. They have some good fudge at at these conventions. I tell you, I've been so tempted. There's like 100 flavors. You should have. I just would have watched 15 minutes of Josh sitting in the car eating fudge. That would have been amazing. Right, Mike? Mike did a live stream from the hotel, right? And Mad Monster showed you his haul. Josh was like, all right, 2 items, in and out. It's Moo Girl's birthday today. It's your girl's birthday today? Oh, McKenna Grace? Damn, you go, boy. Gummies and fudge. You guys know how to live, man. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. Okay, I'm going to show you. Sure, I don't know what I just did, but okay. Referral link. Hope more hard people come next time, but I'm not sure because they were both slow. Jeff Brockton mentioned that. Well, yeah, I mean, you only have 2 people, and you could argue that they're not well known. I mean, Jeff was in Scream 3 as Ghostface as stuntman. Derek Mears was in the remake. You could argue that some people may not know that, but I don't know. First time conventions are always not great. Still no new subscribers besides Josh's wife. Thank you. I will show you one of the items for Canoe Boy that he wants me to get signed. I will be right back. So one item from my boy Kyle is for Chiller. They have a Mortal Kombat guest who's going to be there. So I have to get this signed. That's not that bad compared to things like this that I have to get signed that I still did not ship yet. That is going somewhere overseas. I forget what country. But he has a bunch of stuff, helmets, a bunch of boxes here. I got to ship out. So this I have to get signed. Whoa. Something in here. Radioactive. This is from, whoa. Something going on here with this case. From the Crystal Lake Research Facility. I have to get something in here signed at the New Jersey HorrorCon. Let's open it up. Hope you're okay with me showing this, Jonathan. In this case, from Jason X, the freeze spray, something with the cryogenic, something with Jason X. Yes, I have pants, Joe. Leave me alone. So we're going to get Christy Angus to sign this in a bright paint pen. A very cool Jason X prop. You got to think outside the box. That's what we consigners do. We get cool things signed. Stuff like this. And I will show you what you should get. Go on eBay. See through. It's actually yellow. It's not green. I don't know why it's not showing the handles. Go on eBay and get one of these. It's made by Artify. If you want to be a legend, be a legend. Don't rely on the guests to have pens. Bring your own. Know what colors you want. Label your items. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's a good question. No, not right now. I like ice cream. Talenti ice cream is my jam. Pants check, yes. What's going on, buddy? Yes, I will see you at Chiller next weekend. I'll be there Friday, Saturday, hopefully not Sunday. Hopefully I will be hitting the road if I'm finished with my autographs. Then I will be at I saw some small convention beginning of May somewhere. I don't know. And then mid-May, New Jersey HorrorCon. For sure. Going there with the boys, Atlantic City, Boogie Nights. Gonna have a blast out there. Yes, I will see you at Chiller. It's a good lineup. Huh. Huh. I wouldn't go that far. Thank you. Don't know what you're referring to, but I'm catching up on the comments. Thank you. No one's recognized me yet, which is a good thing because I've talked to like the Grim Life Collective, and they've said like people in their building know who they are, and that's kind of scary. That's awesome. I'm not that far. Maybe an hour or two. Well, more than an hour. A couple hours. I've never been there. I guess I should go there. I also want to go to the diner from Wrath of Becky, which is in New Jersey, which is not that far. That's awesome. Did you guys do a video on that? I got to check that out. There's a lot of filming location videos with the Woo, Adam the Woo, and Tampa J, and Sean Clark, and Scott on film. Is that his name? Scott on tape. There's a lot of good videos. Even the Grim Life does some location videos. I like the one with Spit on Your Grave. That's not too far from me either. Apparently they don't like you when you go to that house to film. Hey, what's going on? Zinsk. I hope you're a subscriber. Please subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to hit 1,500 subscribers. Currently at 1,488. Which autograph regret you the most that you didn't get when you had the chance because the person had passed away in the meantime? Well, I would say I had the chance to get Tony Todd, but I should have gotten Tony Todd. He was never at any shows I was at. I always missed him by like a year or so. Also, Sid Haig was at a convention 15 minutes from where I live, scheduled to be, and then COVID happened, and then he passed away. So those are some I would have liked to have gotten. I mean, I do have their autographs, but I would have liked to have met them. Also, George Romero. So some of these people, like, I'm not going to say names, but older people, older guests, get them while you can, because you never know. Even younger guests, right? I mean, you never know what's going to happen. Look at the girl from what's her name? So bad with names. They just recently did a autopsy and found out she died from diabetes. They said. What was that girl's name? She had that. Remember her name? The pretty brunette chick that recently passed away. But thank you for the question. Oh, you made your own case. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, just anything that you could bring your own, you know. Something Sandy eats candy and gave Luke candy. Wow, that's some kind of a name. And we don't like comments like that. I'm trying to keep it family friendly, but thank you. Um, New Jersey HorrorCon is one of the most fun. I mean, Monster Mania is fun too, but New Jersey HorrorCon's more laid back. They kind of let you just do what you want, and the guests seem to have more fun. They're more relaxed. They know each other. You'll be at Philly Fan Expo for Mel Gibson. Okay. Well, I won't see you there, unfortunately. Are you going to be a chiller? Philly Fan Expo. These fan expos are another one, right, where they don't let you take pictures and they're very strict about stuff. But organized is good. Oh, okay. I got to check that out. I don't know how I missed that. Again, Mike doing the work while Josh sits and looks at Spider-Man figures on his wall. I don't know, man. I would talk to your agent. Yeah, I saw that. Tampa Jay quit his job. That's fantastic. I mean, even the Grim Life, I mean, they do it full time too. If you can get that many views, I would quit my job too. Absolutely. That's amazing. And I would make so many more. I would make so many more videos. I would go to more conventions. I would go to the big cons and travel. Oh, is he? I think Tampa Jay's all right. Some of the videos, like, I don't know. If you like the vlog style videos, if you like hearing about their whole trip and what they had for breakfast and what the temperature is, and I mean, if you're sitting down and watch like a movie, these videos are fine. I just like to get right to the action and show people what they want. But maybe I need to do more vlog style videos that get people to know me and stuff like that. Yeah, I did. I did get to meet Ken Page and get something signed for someone else for him, not for myself. But I did get to meet him, luckily. Also, David Harris from the Warriors, met him right before he passed away. That's awesome. I wish I could have gotten one. Tony Todd, Sid Haig, George Romero, Gunnar Hansen. That would have been great. But I've been out of the game too long. I've only started back in 2023, and then 2 years later, doing private signings and texting agents and it's pretty cool. Not that I'm a big deal or anything like that, but I didn't expect to be doing what I'm doing. I didn't pick it up yet. I have seen it. Real Dead did a video on it. Also, the Marshalls. I have not picked it up yet, but I will. I will pick it up. I have all the others, all the Jason Negas. I will add it to the collection. I still don't think the likeness is great. I still don't think it's spot on, but it is pretty cool otherwise. We are tight. Josh, Sean, Woo, Carpetbagger, and Tampa, Jason Green, Wednesday 13, all of them. Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool if the YouTubers, right, could all do a convention together, like all the YouTubers. I'm sure people will go to that. People want to meet Tampa J, and I know Tampa's close with that dude Rick from 13X Studios, who was in Terrifier 2. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, after COVID, right, people want to get back out, and I guess there's so much money to be made at these conventions. I've heard that David Howard Thornton makes like $100,000 a weekend, so that's good money. Welcome. Thank you. Hey. Yeah, I don't know how he got into that. Did he know Damien and all them? Did he maybe he invested in the movie because it was on Terrifier 2 was on Indiegogo. Didn't he maybe invest in it? Yeah, that worked out well for him. if you join late, I will show you what I recently got done. Just added some autographs to this. To this right here. Added Sonya. It's Tori Spelling on a Scream mask. Oh, okay. I asked a few people to do interviews as well. Leonora from Scream actually got back to me and said she actually texted me right away and said that she's not doing interviews right now just because she has nothing really to promote. At least she got right back to me. And then she wished me like whatever holiday it was, wished me like a happy holiday. So that was nice. I was asked to do some interviews. Well, I was asked to do one interview, which I declined. At the time, I just wasn't ready. Also, some of the new merch I put up. So I just like designing merch. It's fun. I have fun doing it. And then I could always order samples at a discount for myself. So this is Tori Spelling, who is in the stab part, and it got a little messed up. I think Scream 2 or 3? Scream 2, I think. She was in the stab part. And then on this one, I added Sonia Amar, which is the light blue. Got Mikey Madison in the green. Marley Shelton in orange. Skeet. And then also Jeff Goodwin, who did special effects. And then Melissa Barrera in pink. Did you ask me to do an interview? No, I don't think you did. Did you? I know you asked me to be part of that. You said you wanted to at some point, but you asked me to be in that live stream. Okay, that's very nice of him. Yeah, most of my masks are from him that I have signed from CSR Collectibles. He seems like a cool guy. I've never met him because again, he stays like in the southern cons. Also, going back to action figures, the Michael Myers Halloween 6 figure is pretty awesome as well if you could happen to find it at a Target. Yeah, there's so many good figures out there. Like I like the Ben Cooper ones I just got too, the mini ones. They had like the Captain Spaulding, and they had a bunch of different ones. But I like it because it had like current horror ones. It wasn't like the old Universal. Oh yeah, I saw that, Joe. That was the guy from Poltergeist. Yeah, I don't feel like interviews get a lot of views for some reason. Even I did one with Luther Berry from who created Evil Entities. Got around like 200 views. Okay, calm down. Okay. I just don't think, I don't know. I don't think I have anything that exciting to share. But yeah, you're welcome. I'm be happy to do an interview. Please subscribe if you're watching and you're not subscribed. Still at 1488. 1489. Okay. Thank you. We got 1489. I'm trying to get to 1490. Got 2 new subs. Thank you. Really? You did an interview with Sean Clark? Really? That's because it's Sean Clark. Yeah, people don't care about interview with me. I'm going to Tampa Bay Comic Convention August to meet Shim. Oh, awesome. Flash Gordon is one of my favorite movies of all time. Also, Snatch with Brad Pitt. Those are like my 2 favorite movies of all time. It's one of those I'm afraid to meet my heroes type of situations. And then also when he was in Ted, that was awesome. That was amazing. That's great. I'm sure you'll see Tampa J there too. I wonder if Tampa J knows who I am. I wonder if any of these big time YouTubers know who I am. Probably not. I doubt they watch the smaller channels. I know Grim Life knows me, but they don't know me from YouTube. They know me for doing consignments. Don't know who that is. I was also thinking about, I don't know how to do it. I got to set it up where I could do some Call of Duty streaming videos. Yes, that would be. I was saving it for someone. I wasn't there when Skeet signed it. I would have liked him to sign along that. Or what is that? Scream 5. Who is the Ghostface in Scream 5? It wasn't Max. But yeah, I would save that spot maybe for that person. Well, Lee Waddell was he was in Scream 1 and 2. So, but being this is the Scream 5 poster. They call it Scream 2022. So I call it Scream 5. So I would get that person on there who played Scream 2022. They always put Roger Jackson, which annoys me because he's just the voice, but he signs Ghostface. They don't have it listed. Oh, wasn't that well, Billy? No, Skeet Ulrich was in part 6. He was the main Ghostface, and what's his name? Dermot Mulroney. They don't even have it listed. But anyways, sorry. But yes, if I was doing like a cast piece of all the Screams, I would definitely add Lee. Lee's a good dude. Cody Lee, really? Now I got to catch up on your videos. I apologize. We might have mad at Mike in the video. Yes, that was great. I agree, Joe. It's the smartest thing you said all day. Yeah, Mike takes Sean off in the interview was really fun. I gotta watch that. I wonder if Sean would do an interview with me. We had a little thing on YouTube, but he doesn't even remember it. Where I complained about people that don't post prices, which I then deleted because everyone attacked me and sticked up for Sean. Yes, Ted was a great movie. It was very funny. That was good. Really? I feel like you're not going to get a lot of more shows in New Mexico. I've talked to him a few times, but I don't know. His collection stuff's amazing. I mean, all the screen use stuff he's got, crazy. Might have to. I like gummies. I love gummies. Not those kind of gummies. Probably went through his agent or just asked him in person. Actually, no, I don't think you'd go through the agent for that, right? You just kind of go direct. I mean, the last toy store in Maryland, they just had Tyler Main, Ken Foray, and Michael Berryman. So, like, I'm sure if you just see people at signings and stuff or conventions, if they don't have like their agent up their butt like Eli Roth's agent, you could talk to them and work something out. They're not too big. Just like you got the Poltergeist interview, Joe. You just asked them, right? What horror movie would you absolutely not want to see a remake of? It's a good question. I feel like most of them have been remade already. There's not a lot that haven't been remade. A lot of people didn't like Green Inferno. I like that movie. I wouldn't mind seeing a remake of that, actually. Oh, Night of the Creeps is a good movie. Night of the Living Dead. Did they remake that? Just some movies that they should just leave them as is. I don't know. I've never asked for his autograph. I've asked for a picture with him. I don't think he charges though. Like if you bring like your not this one, but like the H45 one, I think Sean will sign it for free. I mean, he makes enough money off his people. He doesn't need to sign to charge to sign. 3 cons per year in New Mexico. Wow. That's pretty good. At least you could save your money up. Yeah, Sean's a busy guy. He should. I mean, why does he have all that stuff in his house? Right? He could easily like have like a horror museum with all that stuff. He could even charge admission, but and protect it and have it be safe. He has a ton of expensive stuff. Ooh, ooh. I'm getting lots of new posters from New Zealand. I'm getting prices on them. I found a guy that has a insane collection. Come on, guys. We're trying to get to $14.90. Come on. Hit that sub button. House, I promise you will enjoy the channel if you hit that sub button. Thank you for your comment. I have not read it yet, but I have a 1 of 1 Roger auto. He told me he never signed that ever before. I've seen whatever people have posted. He's right, but silly me, I didn't get to see you at the con. You could possibly Roger Jackson. Which Roger? You could probably still get it authenticated though. You don't have to always get it at that con. You could. I get stuff from older conventions, JSA to other cons all the time. Unless they feel the auto suspicious in some way, they'll JSA it for you, and especially if you have proof like signing photos or video, they'll do it no problem. Another thing I try to do, a little tip, if like for Megan 2.0, I'm pretty sure this is going to be the first full-size poster this chick has signed, so I'm going to ask her to write first one if she can. So little things like that. It's just a little something extra you could do on your items. If you talk to them and ask them, have you seen this before? Have you seen this item? Have you signed this before? And sometimes you can get a little extra from that. I've gotten Danielle Harris to sign a poster, a flat, like a mini poster for Natty Knockers with Robert Inglis in. She had never seen it before. She wrote first on that. Also, Daniel Roebuck, got him on my Terrifier 3 posters, the American and the International, and he wrote first one I've signed. So besides adding value, it's just something cool. So and try to get the COAs if you can. They're $12 now, but it helps, especially if you're collecting and with maybe someday going to resell them. Reached out to Cody, yeah, just Joe, you just reach out to these people directly on Messenger and stuff like that, and a lot of times they want to do interviews because they want to promote stuff. Yeah, there you go. So you guys have way better information in like, you guys answer questions better than I do. I don't. Yeah, don't make another Halloween Ends. My boy Vincent DeSanti, who made Never Hike Alone, the Friday 13th fan films, he's doing a Halloween fan film called Halloween Never Ends. So hope to help out with that one in some way, but that should be good. It's not a feature. It's going to be maybe like 30 minutes. That should be really good. Do you ever sneak food to the convention? I don't sneak food or drinks. I bring a duffel bag with like my markers in it and large items I have to get signed. And I'll just bring like, like those breakfast bars and trail mix bars. I mean, you could bring stuff in. I'll bring, I've never really seen them not let you bring beverages and stuff in. I guess some cons, but like they sell concessions there. So if you're walking around drinking a soda and they don't know if you bought it there or not. So Yeah, I wouldn't say you're sneaking it in. I could say you just bring it. We bring Starbucks all the time to conventions and iced coffee. So yeah, a lot of conventions are really expensive. So if you can bring your own stuff. Sean has to be the king of comps when it comes to being, yeah, for sure. I think he has more agents than anyone between him and Dom from Full Empire and all these other companies. Sean started very young and he has an insane collection, even though a lot of it's personalized. So I wasn't dissing Sean Clark. I just posted. He did a convention video where he talked with other consigners and they talked about cons, and it was really informative. It was a long video, but it was really informative, and they all talked about the booking process and cons and posting prices. And I put a comment about how I don't think it's right that certain cons they don't post the prices ahead of time, and they said that it's up to the guests and the guests don't want to do it because sometimes people change their prices and you know you can't change your price if you've already posted what your price is at when you get to the show and you want to change your price. So I just said it wasn't right, and then all the Sean Clark fans started attacking me. So I kept going back and forth with Sean, and then he did explain to me that it's not the agents. Even Corey Feldman's agent Mark told me the same thing. Said it's not up to them. The agents want prices posted, and they tell them what they think they should be at, and they recommend to them like you should be 80, and then if they want to charge 100, that's up to them. But it's not the agents. So I was blaming the agents, and it's not the agents' fault, according to Sean and Mark. So I wasn't dissing Sean. I was just kind of going back and forth with them a little bit. And I was saying to him that I would like to do a private signing with someone. And I don't know. I was just saying like, so, oh, we were talking about how, yeah, I was saying how basically consigners have to bring a lot of cash to these shows because, right? Because there's hardly any card stuff. It's all cash. So you're bringing a lot of cash to these shows. And then if you don't know the prices ahead of time, you have to allow for extra cash. And we're going around carrying absurd amount of money on us. And I told him like, you know, I'm bringing 5 to 10 grand to your shows and you don't want to help me out. So I was just trying to say something about how consigners get a bad break when everyone says you're holding up the line, you know, with 6 items and everyone says you should do a private signing. Well, it's not that easy to get a private signing. You usually have to have 100 items. So we were just going back and forth on that. And I was saying, oh, so you don't want my 10 grand? And we were just going back and forth. But then I deleted it because everyone took his side. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, they're the same agent. Spencer is a really nice guy, but I don't know. It's sometimes the handlers are doing what the show wants, where the agent didn't tell them that. So, like, I got video and pictures of Eli Roth signing stuff, and no one said a word to me. So it depends on the handler that's there at the time and how strict they are. So, like, Eli Roth's agent might say one thing, but then the handler might say another thing. So the handlers are volunteers for the show. And you know, my thing is, I'll try to take pictures and videos until I get told not to. Then I won't. Or if I see a sign that says it, then I won't. But I asked Chris Jericho to do a quote. I didn't see on the sign he wasn't doing quotes. I asked him to do a quote, and he goes, "No, I'm not doing quotes." And then he goes, "Well, what's your quote anyway?" And it was for Terrifier. And he read the post-it note, and he said, "I'll do this quote. I'll do it this one time, and I'll never do it again." So he was kind of throwing me a bone, and I was happy he did that. It was awesome. And then I asked him to sign a wrestling picture for someone saying, you made the list. He's like, I don't do that. He goes, I get asked that all the time. I don't do that. I said, okay. So I asked. Worst they could do is say no, right? Sub count is not at 4. We're at 1490, guys. We're at 1490. Thank you. We're 10 away from 1500. Been on here almost an hour and a half, talking my head off. We got 3 new subs in an hour and a half. Thank you. Appreciate it. We need 10 more subs to get to 1,500. But yeah, it's annoying, guys, when you can't take pictures and videos. And I will say, if you're doing this like for media, if you have a media pass or something, that's one thing. But I always say, can I take signing pictures, right, for proof? And they usually have no problem with that. I think Eli Roth one time last year, they said no signing pictures. But most of the time, you can do that. And now I'll tell you a secret. But don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. Ray-Ban has these meta glasses, sunglasses or regular glasses with the cameras in them. And my boy Fred just got one, and I might get one, and just walk around filming at cons with these glasses on. The picture's great, the sound's great. That might be the new thing until they figure out people are recording and they might say something. So that's the new plan. So she went from 60 to 80, and a lot of people, I've noticed her lines are not big anymore. Nothing against her. She's great. She can charge whatever she wants. Kane Hodder went to 80. People complain, but Kane Hodder is Kane Hodder. You know what I mean? So she went from 60 to 80. I think she's 100 combo. Yeah, with the photo. I don't know if it's too much. How do you? I mean, you can tell by the lines if it's too much, right? People aren't getting stuff signed, then it's probably too much. They've made up their minds. I finished writing a Breaking Bad parody today. That's good, Joe. Keep writing. 15-year-old doing all this creative stuff and doing writings. That's awesome. I wrote 2 screenplays. I have plenty more ideas for them, but I just never did anything with them. One of them is a slasher, which I think is great. Has a ton of kills. It's very creative. It's a very good pacing. It's got a great name, and it's got a great mask. And then I have another movie that is more funny, romantic, drama, suspense. It has some violence, but it's really, really good. I must say, it's really good. It's really funny. A lot of different scenes, a lot of action. And I think that one would do really well. We just have to punch it up. Anyways, we love the fan films of his. Vincent DeSanti. Yes, Tom Matthews was blown away on how well they did. Yeah. I mean, the trailer for Never Hiking the Snow is so good. It's such a great trailer. Vincent plays Jason really well. He's a good director, good writer. I can't wait to see the Halloween one. At El Paso Horror Fest, they checked my bag, and I had to throw out the PB&Js I bought. Bruce, seriously? Wow. I've only seen like 90s Con, some of the big cons, Christmas Con, where they hire security and they hire people to wand you, and then they check bags and stuff like that. But like Monster Mania's, New Jersey Horror Con, there's no security. You can walk in with anything. I have my shopping cart full of stuff, knives and all kinds of saw blades and stuff. I got Tobin Bell to sign a saw blade at Monster Mania. No problem. But I taped it all up. I taped the edges around the sharp points. I've never seen really many people check bags, so sucks you couldn't eat your peanut butter and jellies, Joe. These are good questions, guys. We're doing the interview right now. This is great. Does the agent still get the same percentage off for private signings? I don't know. It's a good question. I've heard agents get 40% of what people make. The reason you do a private signing is because you get a better price. You get a better deal, usually. So I would assume the agent makes the same amount of percentage, I would assume, because you're doing quantity. Also, it's usually quicker, so it's easy money for them. I know that Art the Clown's agent told me that they don't do any discounts on Funko Pops. Whatever you pay at the table for a Funko Pop, you will pay for in a private signing with them. And maybe they'll give $10 to $20 off an autograph at 100 pieces. So he told me they did it a private signing where the company or the guy paid $35,000 in autograph stuff and paid full price on Funko Pops. And they charge more for that, which that I don't think is right. If you want to have prices for sizes of stuff, 8x10, one price, larger, another price. Well, to me, Funko Pop should fit into that 8x10, especially if you bring a folded Funko Pop and not a box. You're signing a small area. I think Funko Pop should not have that crazy upcharge. We ask if we can talk video now every time. Yes. I know a lot of you guys get the media passes, so that's pretty cool. I think that gives you special advantages, which I don't do. Sometimes I have VIP that doesn't get you much either. I know, yeah, like a Monster Mania, there's certain times you have to use the VIP pass, which annoys the hell out of me. So I have a bunch of them I'd never gotten to use. But yeah, it's always good to ask. Like I said, for signing pictures, I've never had a problem, really. Yeah, well, there's also too many conventions. There's more and more conventions every year. Every week, there's at least several conventions. I know this coming up next weekend, someone said it's the busiest weekend for horror conventions. There's so many going on at once. And I don't know. I think eventually it's going to be too expensive. If you want to sell me the rights to your screenplays, I mean, I'll think about it, Joe. I'll think about it. House of Melino. The Ray-Bans have a light. Be careful. Not bright, but it's there. My boy used it when meeting Robert, but Robert let me video no issue. Interesting. Thank you. I'll have to check with my boy. He only showed me video from outside, so I don't know about inside. Is there a way you could turn the light off? Yeah, I feel like that's a dead giveaway. But thank you. Really? But was it like the volunteers from the show that were there, or was it like a security company that you could tell they were hired? Because I'm surprised, like in the Northeast here, they don't check anything. So let's just gonna check. Let's check the numbers, guys. We're 10 away. We're still 10 away. Oh, it went up. It went up 2 more. Thank you, guys. I'm not going to show you. I'm not going to show you. Oh, you might have seen some earnings from at one point. But we are at 1492. Let's go. Let's go. On the road to 1500. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Trying to get to 1500. Or I will give everyone here a Steve. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yes. At Terracon, everyone had to check their Freddy Krueger gloves to get signed. There was, I said in my video, there was like over 200 gloves they had to check. And then they would put all the gloves in a bin, wheel them up to Robert. He would sign the gloves. Then they would put them back. And you had a ticket for your glove that you had to pick up later. So a lot of times you wouldn't even see him signing it. That's one thing I heard. Another person told me, no, you could see him sign it. You would be there when they brought the glove up. But whatever. They thought, these gloves have knives that are sharp, dangerous. No more questions. Why no more questions? This is the interview. We're doing it right here, right now. I thought that you guys are helping me out so much. If you want, I'll send you guys links. If you guys want to be on with me right now, I'll send you links and we could do this, invite you to the stream. I thought the agents were only getting 10%. It might depend on the guests. Maybe some guests have a bigger draw than others. Well, obviously they do, right? Like Michael Lillard, Matthew Lillard. So I'm sure Michael Lillard too has a good following. But yeah, so I hear things from handlers, volunteers, other agents. I hear different things. I heard Art the Clown makes $100,000. I heard the agent takes 40%, and before that, I don't know. I hear different things, so I don't know for sure. I'm sure it varies. I'm sure Sean Clark might even get 50. Who knows? He's, one of the originators. We have never had a media pass. Well, you should. You should get. I mean, you should be able to get a media pass. Scratch and Slash did. And let me know if you guys want to come on stream. Really? Maybe it depends. I don't know. I don't think it goes by like how many subs you have or anything. It depends on the cons. Some cons don't want to give them. Not gonna lie, I definitely think there are less than 50 people in the chat. Well, yeah, I mean, whatever. That's fine. It's a beautiful Saturday afternoon. It's early. Here it's 82 degrees out. Everyone's outside but me. Says there are 20 viewers right now. House of G fam, please subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed. What's up? Have you ever been in a movie? Well, talked about that earlier. My photo has been in some fan films, Never Hike Alone 2. I've done voiceovers in the movie called The Inn coming out. I have a few lines as a radio DJ. And I did voiceovers for, I have it here. I haven't even watched it. There's a few movies, The Craving with Phyllis Rose, a lot of movies that haven't come out yet. I will show you one of these real quick. Where is it? Where are you? Where'd you go? You cannot find me. Oh yeah. So sorry. But yeah, I don't think I've been in a movie. Just voiceover stuff. Phantom Fun World. I haven't seen it, to be honest. I don't have a Blu-ray player since my PS4 broke. The PS5 I got has digital downloads, but I think I have a voice scene in here. Oh, there's a YouTube short on YouTube, a YouTube short called Judy, where I did some like whispering voices in the background. These are all movies I was a part of. In some capacity. Killer Camp Out, Cast Signed. Haven't seen it. Another one, the DVD. Dr. Gift. I saw this one. Daniel Harris is in this one. I'm an executive producer on this one. It's starting to play in some theaters, in some areas. Pretty cool horror movie. This is a movie that none of you have probably seen. I'm not a part of it. I just wanted to recommend it. It's called Sushi Girl. Have you guys seen this? My camera is not the greatest. It's got Tony Todd, Mark Hamill, James Duvall, and it's really good. If you like Reservoir Dogs, it's that kind of movie. Really cool movie. It's not necessarily horror. Well, horror action. Really good movie. Peter Anthony Productions. Peter Anthony was here earlier in the chat. He made these Roseblood fan films with Terry Kaiser and Laura Park Lincoln from Friday the 13th films. He's a nice guy. There's the DVD. I bought some of the stuff, but I wasn't actually in the movie or anything like that. Fall of Camp Blood. Another one. I think most of these are on YouTube. I know Roseblood is. And then Terror Tunes 3. I think I did a voice in this one. Some voices. I don't know. That's a Lloyd Kaufman thing. Basically, all you do is go on Kickstarter or Indiegogo, and you could buy perks, and you could be part of these movies. Terrifier 2, you could have you could have invested 10 grand to make 1% of the total gross. Amazon here? Amazon delivered. Cool. But thank you for your question. Please subscribe if you haven't subscribed. We're trying to get to 1,500 subscribers today. We're currently at 1,492. So that makes us 8 away. We're 8 away from the number. Most big YouTubers do that, do like 1,600 subscribers a day. Sorry. I agree 100% Funko upsells a money grab when some signed posters are worth more. Yeah, I mean, right? They'll sign an 8x10. They'll sign a full-size poster for one price. But if it's a Funko, it's $30 more. Why? If you're getting your fee for your autograph, what's the difference with someone, whether someone collects your autograph or resells it? You can sign stuff and resell them all day yourself too. So they were working the door, volunteers. I'm surprised. Not a lot of volunteers check stuff. Thanks, guys. Yeah, hit that thumbs up. It helps a lot. And please subscribe if you're not subscribed. We got Chiller Theater coming up next weekend. I also got Monster Expo the same weekend. We're doing something very special there, something very cool. Never been done before. It's a first for me. I'm very proud of it. So that's going to be exciting. And then there's another convention after that. I forgot that I'm going to. Small convention. And then there's the New Jersey Horror Con. So it's going to be really good stuff. Hopefully set up some interviews or get some exciting content. But maybe I'll do an interview with Real Dead guys. They made so you block live stops recording. Oh. I wonder like if it's we're gonna have to experiment with that. That's not good. That's a fail. Thank you for letting me know that. I'm gonna have to tell my boy Fred. You should buy a cake for 1,500 subscribers. You know what? I'm gonna do something special. 1,000 was a big goal for me. It was a big one. My most viewed video is like 10,000 views, which is a New Jersey Horror Con, which I don't know why it gets so many views. It's weird. Yeah, I should do something for 1,500. Thank you. I would like to do something for you guys, but I don't know what I could do. Real Dead. Thanks, guys, for hanging out this long. Johnny, so you think I could take my Buck 120 and get signed with no issue at all? I know, man, monster there. I would say you have to have, the plastic tip on the end. I would completely cover and tape up the entire knife blade part and to just expose the area you want signed. Cover it up with something. So it's just that part of the knife so it can't be used as a weapon. I've never really had problems. No, Joe, I don't trust you. You're too dangerous. Huge win for Chiller to grab Linda Blair. Yeah. They didn't have the normal big event in New York people that bring in like the big names. For this show for April, they'll probably have them for October. So they didn't have a lot of those big names. But it was still a good show either way. But now with Linda Blair, it's going to make it a little crazier. I don't think I'm going to try to get her personally. I have too much stuff to get. Otherwise, I have like over 60 autographs to get in 2 days. Surprisingly, the most I have to get is for Ellen Lutter, who was the first woman to play Jason Voorhees in Friday the 13th Part 2, where she walked, or her legs were shown in boots in a scene before you see full-size adult Jason. It was actually her. It was a woman. She was a costume designer on the set, and she's actually, people want her on Friday the 13th stuff. So I think it's a good show either way, but I have a lot of autographs to get, and I don't think I'll meet Linda Blair, but I'm hoping to get her on some stuff if I get it in time. I want an Exorcist poster that should have been here today, but USPS is really bad right now. If you have to ship something, don't use USPS. UPS is much better. It's still not perfect, but it's much better. But yeah, that was a huge win. I was surprised they added her. I haven't seen her up this way in a while. I hear mixed things. I hear people say, unless you talk pets, she's not that nice. I hear mixed things. But I'm hoping she's in a good mood. I always hear she's always late. I heard she was 4 hours late to one show. Yeah, there are horror stories. So I guess like most people, it depends what day you catch them on. I doubt I'll get to meet her. I'm sure her lines are going to be insane. Night Tales with Tony Todd, I have not seen. I should see that. Thank you. There's a lot of stuff I'm trying to catch up on. Oh, thanks, Joe. I'm glad you put pants on, but you're too wild with your comments. I'd like to see a Freddy Krueger origin story movie, but Freddy wasn't just a child murderer, but a child molester. Do you think they would make that movie one day? I don't know. I know Beatrice, who plays Freddy's mother, Amanda, she wrote a book that does kind of it used to be over here. Conveniently, I had it over here. But anyways, she wrote a book that's more of an origin story of Freddy, and it's a really good book. Also, his mother and her origin story, which is really well written. I would like to see that as a movie. Yeah, they could do that with, absolutely. And now, like Terrifier, like they went the unrated route, and Eli Roth now has his own company you can invest into to make horror movies where they're trying to bypass the rating system. So they could definitely do that. Thank you for the question. Matthew, what's going on, Matthew? First time going to Chiller next weekend. How early should I get there? Is it packed all day? No, depends what day you're going. Saturday is the busiest day. If you go Friday is from, I think, 4 p.m. to 11 p.m. At like 8, 9 p.m. on, it's dead. Like it clears out pretty well. When it first opens from 4 to 7, it'll be busy, maybe 4 to 8. But then it'll die down. Friday is one of the best nights to get stuff done. Like I said, it clears out at night because a lot of people are there for the day. They're not staying overnight. If you're going Saturday, get there early. I've never really gotten to Chiller early and waited online outside. I've never had to. You kind of just, I've gotten there right when the show opens and gone right in because there's so many rooms. It's so different from other conventions. There's so many rooms and hallways and people just go wherever. I did get online right away for John Cusack and some people right when the show opened, and you get them fairly quickly. So yeah, I would say get there. If you're not staying at the hotel, get there if you can, maybe an hour earlier, just to be safe. Depending if you're going for Linda Blair, definitely get there at least an hour earlier. But the thing is, they don't have lines for each guest. They have just a line to get in and get your ticket and you get your wristband, and then you're free to go wherever. So it's not like where Monster Mania, they'll have a separate line just for Linda Blair. At least I don't think they will. I don't know. But Chiller's fun. It's a little rough to navigate at first because there's a lobby which has certain guests, which probably where Linda Blair would be. And then there's another big room which will have like 6 other big name guests. And then there's hallways, 2 different hallways where there's like 5 to 6 rooms on each side. And you just have to look in the room and see who's in there. It's really weird. It's a weird setup, but it's a lot of fun. Thank you. Please subscribe. If you see me at Chiller, definitely say hi to me. But please subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,500 subs today. Appreciate you. Appreciate your question. Do you watch Kevin Leonardo? Is he a YouTuber? Hope he's not like a porn star or something, Joe, because you're always baiting me. Still at 1,492 subs. You didn't say. Do you guys want to be on? You guys want to join the stream? I mean, I should have Josh's wife on here, not you guys. How funny would that be? I'm just kidding. The wet one only has had bad experience with. I know. Poor Brandon. I want to do a video with Brandon too. I see you. He loves horror. I see you guys. Hold on a second. How do I? I'm so bad at this. How do I? Oh, invite. I need your guys' like what do you call? I need you on Messenger or am I friends with you guys on Messenger or just Instagram? I don't know if I'm friends with Mike. Oh, Concrypt, right? You're in Concrypt now. Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna send a link right to Josh and Mike here. There you go. I sent it through Instagram. So join me when you're ready, and I'll put you in the green room, and then I'll add you guys when you guys are ready. I sent you the invite. Thank you, Matthew. Sub G fam. Did you see the last time Wet Movie 1 Melinda? She was eating, got a big greasy fingerprint on his poster. Yeah, that's what Joseph was saying. He had a bad experience with Linda Blair. My other friend, who was a diehard Exorcist fan, said she was disappointed when she met Linda, that she was 4 hours late, and she didn't. I don't know. She didn't sign it the way she wanted or something. But what's up? He loves horror. Please subscribe to the channel. If you aren't subscribed, just hit the button. It's super easy. It's super fast. It's free. Just hit the button. We're trying to get to 1,500 subs today. I might pass out if we don't hit 1,500 subs. I've been on here almost 2 hours. We're 8 subs away. Thank you for coming to the channel. I'm happy Eli Ross started the horror section. Yeah, that's it. The horror section. Robert Rodriguez did that same too. Filmmakers want to take back control. Yeah, I mean, if they could bypass middlemen, right, and get these movies made and we could see what we want to see, that's fantastic. Someone told me, don't know if it's true, that Eli started this company because he owes people a lot of money, and this is his way of getting cash to pay back people. I don't know. If you're investing, if you looked at horror section to invest, it was kind of weird. It was like $100, and then it would jump right to $1,500, and then it jumped to like 10 grand, and then like $1 million. So it's like these levels were kind of weird. I don't know. And then supposedly you get some revenue if the film does well. I don't know how that works, but it's interesting. I'll be curious, I'm sure you're curious too, to see where it goes. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Can you join? Can you join the video, the stream? I don't really know. Do you have a channel? I apologize if you do. Oh, I see Josh is here. What's up, Josh? Hopefully Josh is ready. Thank you for subscribing. You ready, Josh?
Yeah.
Hey, Josh is
What
here.
up?
I'll put my headphones on so I can hear you, because I don't want to get feedback. Hello.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Not much. Got my real dead gimmick hat, just like you got your Johnny Horror gimmick hat on.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice. What's going on?
Not much. Just chilling here on a Saturday.
You got any fudge left?
Yeah, actually, I did. I only like peanut butter fudge, and we bought a bunch of other stuff, so we like froze the rest.
Okay.
I can't eat a ton of fudge, dude. It's rich.
Yeah.
But dude, they had a ton of stuff. They had a ton of different fudge, and some girl went up there and was like, "How much is this?" And they told her, and she goes, "I guess it is pretty expensive for good quality fudge," but then she didn't buy any anyway. She walked away. So
tell us what does good fudge cost? I'm not aware.
How much
fudge in general?
What? How much was this fudge?
It was, I don't know. It was like a quarter of a pound.
Quarter of a pound was
for
10.
I don't know, $8 or something.
$8 or $10 for a quarter of a pound or something.
Okay.
But
it's homemade.
We don't buy a lot of fudge, but it was just there. But yeah, that con, I was telling you about that con. It was just a Comic-Con, and like I said, it's like 10 minutes away from our house, which I've never been to a con like that. I have, every time I've went to a con, it has been like far distance, like I had to drive to Baltimore, or I went to North Carolina Mad Monster, or I went to Atlanta for a Mad Monster. I've never went to anything that close except for like one, and it was a total bomb. I don't think they're ever going to do another one. Like the first one, they had some decent guests, but it was a bomb. So I don't know if they're ever going to do it again. But Derek Mears was there, and I was like, holy crap! Like, I feel like he's a pretty decent guest.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, he's
I
adjacent.
I definitely needed his autograph. But like I said, I went on Friday, and both guys were pretty dead. I mean, they
Were they
you
real
know,
dead?
they were real dead. I keep forgetting to ask them. Mike always says, "Oh, remember to ask and see if they're slow, see if they'll say on a video like subscribe to Real Dead so we can use it." But I never ask that. I'm always like, I guess I don't know if the word's intimidated, but just shy when it comes to them because like
Yeah.
they have to deal with a lot of jerks at
Yeah.
cons.
Yeah.
And so I don't want to be that guy, like to ask them too much. That's what I told Derek Mears when I said, the first time I had him sign, I didn't say anything. But then I talked to him a little bit. And then when I went back and got him to sign another thing, I felt more comfortable. And that's when I asked him to sign, his name. And then he always signs Jason09. And then I said, hey, man, can you write kill, kill, kill at the top? And he was like, yeah, man, no problem. I don't, it ain't that big of an issue. I said, okay, man, appreciate it. But
he's a really nice guy. I feel like if they're not busy, you could ask some of them. But like, I waited around for Fiona Dora to ask her, and the handler's like, "What are you waiting for?" And I said, "I want to ask her if she could give me like a YouTube shout out." She's like, "She won't do that. Her agent's
Really?
against that." So I think it depends on the guests.
Well, I wanted you to.
I'm sure they get paid for that.
Right. I wanted to tell you about the Derek Mears thing because you said you were able to film him before. So me and my wife were standing behind another guy who was getting. I mean, this guy was probably getting 5 or 6, 7 items signed by Derek. So I don't know if it was. What is this? Oh, Mike! Listen, guess what? I bet Mike won't get on here. He's too freaking lazy to get on here. So, but yeah. Yeah, this is a blanket. Yes, it's cold here in Michigan. It's only, dude, what is it out? It's probably like high 40s here only.
Wow.
It's not warm here today. So he was talking to this guy, and the guy said, hey, can I take a video of you signing all of these items? And Derek Mears said, no, like, I don't do that because he goes, I've recently had issues with people trying to get me in gotcha questions, and I don't want that. He's like, I don't want people asking me gotcha questions on video, blah, blah, blah. And he goes, I don't have any problem with you taking pictures of me signing stuff. That's no issue. So then I heard that, and I got up there and I said, hey, do you mind if I take a picture of you signing this mask? And he said, yeah, no problem. So I didn't even ask because I heard him tell a guy before me, like people, and he said that somebody that's in the con that he knows, like had an issue with a guy at an airport that did that in a gotcha moment, asked him some kind of embarrassing question or a controversial question, like, right when he's in the airport, it threw the guy off balance. So I guess that's why they don't,
I can see that.
I don't know how long ago it was when you filmed him, but
it was 2023.
Okay, well, this was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Or last weekend, I mean, not even 2 weeks. This was last weekend. So he said that. So I don't know if he's strict on that, like for every con, but definitely at the one that we were at, he said no. Also, he said he was glad to be at a Comic-Con because he said he loves anime and shit. And so he said he was, when he was slower on break, he said he was going to walk around and look at all the anime and all this.
That's cool.
That's what he said. So that had a lot of like people that did voices for anime and stuff at that con. They, I wish they would have had more horror people, but obviously they weren't the biggest draw. I mean, the people that had the anime voices, dude, their lines were crazy.
I know, right? It's insane.
It was. So, but yeah.
Mike said it's 81 degrees in North Carolina.
Yeah. It's cold here today in Michigan, but we will be warming up soon. So, but yeah, I don't know. I don't have an issue with people at cons or anything. Oh, you know what? I don't know if you watched that con video, but I did go on a rant about how people like literally we were in there for 15 minutes
And they
just
stunk.
open and people already stunk. Like seriously?
Yeah.
Like how? Like
Yeah.
I understand if you're at a con all day and it's hot in there. Me and Mike have both been to cons where it's hot as hell in there. I don't know if you care if I cuss in here or not, but
Yeah, I don't care.
okay. But it was hot as hell and you are sweating. And if you're in there 3, 4, 5 hours at this con, sure, you can become stinky. But if you're in there for literally, they open up at noon and it's 12:15, 12:20, and you stink already, you literally never took a shower.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a problem.
But even when we went to that con, Mad Monster and Danielle Harris and Taylor Scout
Compton.
they were doing their podcast there when we were there, I think it was, or their thing. And they even said, it's kind of a running joke between people at conventions about like people that literally just come up and stand next to them, get a picture, and they smell like shit.
That's awful.
Yeah, that's what
I haven't had to experience that, luckily, too often.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know if you ever hear anything like that from people that at cons and stuff about people.
Last year at Monster Mania, they have a tent that's attached to their hotel.
Yeah,
it's like an outdoor tent, but it's huge, and the AC broke in August, and I was dripping sweat. Everyone was just dying of sweat, and it stunk in there. And there was a big fan that was doing nothing, and yeah, that was awful.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that. I mean, if you're like Mike,
everyone's baking. Yeah.
Right. Mike went to that Carolina Fear Fest last year. He said it was in some building, and he said it was like an older building, and it literally like it was just like a heat box. He said he said he was dripping sweat, and that's understandable. And I've been to cons where it's been real hot.
Right.
But I mean, also, you know, like there are also ways to help that, but like, damn, man, some people, it's like, I don't understand why you would just come there and be like that. Like, obviously the guests, people signing don't want to stand next to you and put their arm around you or whatever if you're smelling like that. So I don't know, man. I just had to go on a rant about that on my video. And I don't know if it's obviously a problem because they said they have a joke with other people.
They bring deodorant, they say.
Right. So it's like, it's crazy, man. I don't know.
Mike said they should bring Ed O'Neill. He's done a ton of anime.
That's what he told me. He said they should bring Ed O'Neill in because he's done voices for anime. And he could get the horror crowd at something like that.
Yeah.
And that would be a good idea. See, Mike's in here commenting, but he won't get on here because he's a sucker, man. I'll tell you that much.
He's a busy guy. He's out making content for Real Dead.
Listen, he's busy, all right, holding his chair down. That's about it. So yeah, I know exactly. If he got on here, he would be in the same position as me in a chair. So
he'll come on if you pay him. He'll come on.
What did you say?
He'll come on if you pay him. He said.
He's such a sucker. Actually, we're going to be on a cruise together here soon in May, to Alaska. So, but yeah, I love the horror hat. Huh? No, this is the black one. The purple one is ultra rare. I could probably sign that, sell it on eBay for at least $100, Johnny. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I hear you.
But no, Mike did a ton of different colors.
Yeah, Mike, come on, Mike.
I said, Mike, he's the one that wanted to make the hats. And then I'm like, yeah, they look pretty good. We had a guy draw our logo up and stuff. I don't know. What's the origin of like your logo and all that, Johnny?
So I had made a really crude logo that was awful. And then I went and searched online for people that do them. And I got this Japanese kid to do my logo for like $100.
Wow. Cool.
And it came out great. And yeah, I don't even know how I found him. I just Googled like freelance artists, and then you put what you want, and then people hit you up.
Oh, okay.
And this kid hit me up, and I told him what I wanted, and he killed it. Yeah,
it looks good, and I like your opening. Me and Mike have always said we like your opening. How it's simple. You know, you have your symbol with like a machete coming through. Thanks. Like we've always talked about how that was a really cool. You know, it's just simple, but it looks good and it's effective, and it has your logo in it.
That was just like a template site I just added my logo.
Oh yeah, Mike
I
was the
searched
first.
for hours and hours.
Yeah, me and Mike have always talked about that. Is Mike said he'll come on there?
He'll come on. He's not in the green room yet, but
Yeah, he's such a sucker like that.
he's gonna want payment. So
Yeah, whatever. Like I said, I'll guarantee he'll probably move to his kitchen table. Yeah.
we need a drum roll. We need a drum roll. Come on, Mike. Where are you?
Yeah,
He's fixing his hair.
Dude, I hope you do hit that 1,500, man. We
Thank
know.
you.
We understand. I mean, because me and Mike have had other YouTube channels for a long time.
$14.93.
Mike's had his, his other channel, and I've had travel channel, and we've had our travel channel since, I think I've had our travel channel since 2017, I think. And so
Wow.
it's a process. I mean, we're trying to hit 8,000 on there, and Mike's already hit 8,000 on his.
That's great.
I mean,
Can you access the Instagram like you did, the same one?
I sent him the link.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Let's see if it worked. I copied it and sent it to him on Messenger because I was like,
he's probably getting his real dead hat. He's got to find it.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you didn't put a hat on, you wouldn't be able to see anything. The light would blind you from the reflection from his head.
10 head. You guys are friends.
10 head, but yeah, we are.
You want to read that comment there?
What does it say? If Josh pays you, I want you to show your feet on the stream, Mike. Joseph, you need to get a life, pal.
Joe's got a foot fetish, I guess.
He's always in our commenting and saying stuff too, bizarre stuff. But listen, Joseph, I know you're 15, and I remember being like that. And Johnny, do you remember like when people used to be on like public access television, and then you could like call them up or like.
Yep.
And like
that's what this is.
Yeah, I used to do that back in like the late 90s sometimes when people have like a wrestling show or something on there. And so this is kind of like you said, this is like that now. This is that now.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, man. Yeah. I mean,
what's your next con, do you know?
No, man. I mean, we have that cruise coming up, so that's a lot of money. I like to gamble a lot on a cruise, so that's a big chunk of money. And so it's like, okay. But I might be eyeballing that Mad Monster Expo are you okay, man?
I'm good.
Okay. That Mad Monster Expo is that Charlotte? It's in there. It's there. We went to that before with Mike, because Mike lives like only an hour away from that. So we can meet up. We'll fly down, me and my wife will, and then meet up with Mike and his son. Usually his wife doesn't come, but Mike's son, Anthony, I don't know if you saw him in videos or not, but
yep, absolutely.
So we'll meet up and do that. But I saw Adrienne King's there, and I do want her autograph. David Arquette. Very nice. Yeah, David Arquette. I have his autograph, but just on like a photo. And I really don't like photos like anymore. Like I want to actually get him on an item.
Right.
So I'm gonna be, I'm
like going, a NECA or like a Funko or something. Or?
Yeah. Something like that. So I wonder if I give Mike the wrong link. Did he? I
don't know. Oh, there he is.
He's in there.
He's here.
What's up?
What's
I knew
up?
it.
Welcome.
He had to run downstairs to his operation. He couldn't just do it from his chair.
Well, I wasn't gonna sit there in my little recliner in my blanket. What's up, Johnny?
What's going on?
Detroit Lions blanket.
Oh my God, Johnny.
What do you got in the cup?
You don't want to know.
Okay. It's Saturday.
I just poured a very large helping of Crown Apple. That's
nice.
my live beverage of choice.
Nice.
What you got there, Johnny?
I got sparkling water.
Oh, okay.
Cheers.
Hey, yeah. Johnny, I'm with you right here. I got a bottle of water.
Got to hydrate. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like the background.
Thanks for having us on. And I just sent out on our page to come over again to you. So maybe we can get you up here. What are you at now?
1493.
We got 7 more. Come on, Josh. Open up your 7 other accounts.
Yeah. Yep. I usually have to open those up when Mike got his live show for his other channel to boost his numbers.
Yeah. I need all the help.
You guys
I
want to plug your channel? Go ahead.
Huh?
No, oh
wanna plug the
no, I
channel?
mean, no, we'd rather
ahead.
just talk about, man, we always wanted to like pick your brain about items that like, because me and Mike always go back and forth about items that we want to get signed, don't we, Mike?
Yeah.
Always. It's always a hard decision for me and Mike. What do you think are some of the best items to get signed, Johnny?
Well, the items that make the guests like impressed is usually full-size posters, some kind of like rare prop or something that they don't see all the time. Usually, like when I have this this for Christy Angus,
Yeah, that's awesome.
she's gonna be impressed, I hope.
Yeah, I think so.
But even if it's like, I don't know, trying to think, just something that's, you know, that they don't sign all the time, like Blu-rays and stuff like that. Also, they like excuse me, they like if you have a quote ahead of time for them, because they like to see what you picked out for them to write.
Yeah, okay.
Because people say, you know, can you do a quote from your movie? Now you're making them do all the work.
Yeah,
So,
make it easier. Hand
make
printed
it easier on
exactly.
them, and they like
Yeah.
to see what you pick out for them to write. They get excited by that.
Yeah, Nev Campbell, when I met her, I was,
He's laughing already.
dude, I'll admit it. I've admitted it a million times. Dude, I was
Wow.
very starstruck by, wait a minute, Greek time me out, or whatever the hell your name is. Yeah, I was very starstruck, and she was talking to me, and I was like, huh. And then she like said something to me, and I was like, I like all your movies. And so I was like, and then she was like, well, do you want me to write a quote? Because at that time, Nev was just writing free quotes on pictures. She was not charging. You paid $100 for the combo for her, which I thought for her was reasonable. I mean, people consider her like one of the top, final girls. She's right there with probably Jamie Lee Curtis. Really,
Absolutely,
I mean,
absolutely.
So the $100 I thought was very reasonable for her autograph and a selfie. And
Does she charge for quotes now?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying when I got it, it was free. And she said,
You talking about Nev?
Movie. Yeah.
I saw somewhere recently where she's not doing quotes no more. Signatures only. I don't know if that's true or not, but I saw somebody said that.
Oh, was that on Dark Parlor Original, Mike?
It may have been, but somebody maybe it was just a signing for them where she wasn't doing quotes, but I saw where she was only doing signatures only, no quotes.
They said she's not doing cons anymore. Just private signings.
I'm sure she got a huge payday for this last one, probably.
Yeah.
Probably
so
put her
she's
over.
not going to do. She only wants to do private signings now.
Well, that's what some of these companies are saying as they announce their private signings.
Wow. I mean, that'll drive her price way up. I mean, in the second market, that's going to drive her price way up.
She must have had a bad experience or something.
Shoot. Yeah, she was awesome to me. And
but everyone she's at, she's got a huge line. Her and maybe she had a stalker issue or something. You never know. I mean, who knows?
Yeah, because we went to the Mad Monster in Atlanta 2023. She was there, and her and Matthew Lillard by far had the biggest lines of the con. I mean, and Matthew Lillard was charging more than her, which I was surprised about.
Yes.
He was charging what, $20 or $30 more, wasn't he, Mike?
Yeah, he was charging $20 more. He was charging $80 and she was charging $60.
Right, for the autograph.
And he was doing 100 or 120 for he was doing 120 for the selfie and an autograph, and she was charging 100.
Yes.
That's 2 years ago though. I mean,
right, that was 2 years ago. And Skeet was 100 then as well. I don't know if he was 60 and 40. Yeah. When they put him right next to Matthew Lillard, dude, he kills it because they're just going from his table to his table.
Those guys are such good friends though. You can tell it. And I know, Johnny, you've seen them enough at conventions, but the 2 times I've seen them, they're usually back to back or side by side, and they're playing off each other. They're just having a good time. You can tell they enjoy being there. In my opinion, and
Matthew, you see, he's usually standing outside of his table.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
not usually behind the table.
He's not sitting
No.
down. He's
Right.
he's at a little table standing up to write,
Mhm.
and
I didn't have a great experience. Whoops, I didn't have a great experience with Matthew Lillard. I'm not that he was
I
a
did.
jerk to me. See, Mike had a great experience. I did not. I felt like he was so preoccupied with the person that was right in front of me that, like, when he took my item to sign it, he was still talking to that person as they were walking away.
Mm.
And then he wasn't engaged with me once he looked at me. I didn't think he was personally. And then when I went to Skeet was totally different. Skeet was engaging. He asked me and my wife both questions. He gave my wife a free selfie. He
Wow.
he was like, does she want a picture too? And I was like, and she was like, me? And she's like, sure. And so then he took a picture with her too. We didn't have to
that's
pay
one
for it.
reason, Johnny, that she has to work on the videos and Josh can't, because she hasn't washed that hand in 2 years. So she may be one of the stinking ones there, because ever since he kissed her hand or whatever, she's
Mm.
not washed that hand in 2 years.
Mike said
Right.
your hand's stinky now.
You should have offered him some fudge, maybe.
She said she heard it.
Smell my fingers.
No, but listen, no, Mike.
The way he
No,
did
but-
it.
No, but listen, Skeet was great. He was awesome.
Crown
But
Royal's
listen,
kicking in.
listen to what he said though. He asked me what I did for work. It doesn't have anything to do with cons because I don't do it.
Hmm.
And I was like, oh, because I resell online full time on eBay, but not autographs.
You don't want to see.
He got a
that's
lot of
what I
money
said.
of that
I said-
Atkins he got off of
I said I resell. I said I resell on eBay, and he looked at me, and I was like, "Oh no, not this stuff." I said I don't resell this stuff,
Hmm.
but I don't. I really don't really sell this stuff. So
I hardly resell stuff. It's just if I need space or if I had a bad experience with someone or something like that.
yeah, no, I saw that NECA figure. You want to get that? You're going to get that signed by Tom?
Well, I'm not going to Baltimore, but I'm gonna hopefully send it to someone.
Okay.
You guys are gonna try to get. You guys have these, right?
Yes, we both do. Yeah.
Are you going to Maryland?
I wish I was, but
Hmm.
I don't. We can't make it work right now because we got that cruise coming up, like right
Oh,
before, right, Mike?
Yeah, it's the weekend after that. We're heading to Alaska on a.
Yeah.
We were talking about, you were talking about earlier having a like a convention with like horror
YouTubers.
people. We ought to Josh down the road if we're still got a channel. I mean, that can explode at any time or implode.
Yeah,
You never
we're
know.
always
We're
arguing
always
and fighting.
jabbing at each other, but we ought to do a cruise horror convention. Let's talk to Sean. Say, Sean, bring your people on the ship with us for a week, and let's just do a convention on the ship.
That's
Hey,
cool.
well, we should get Cody Leach involved, Mike.
Yes, just do a horror convention on the ship. Out in the
That
middle
would
of
be
it.
cool. That would be cool.
I wonder if that would work, man. Honestly.
I mean, they do the
Okay, why
80s
not?
rock. I mean, I'd like
Right.
to go to one of the 80s rock conventions, but like 80s rock or the 70s and 90s. I mean, hey, do a
Mhm.
horror convention out there.
Yeah.
It would be a pain in the butt taking all your stuff on there to get signed, though. That would be the bad part.
Yeah, you'd have to limit, your items.
Maybe you do poster signings only, and then they bring it. They bring the stuff themselves.
Mhm.
Mike, Sean Clark, he might be the one to facilitate it, for sure, so.
Just
I-
let me
Mike,
throw that
listen,
pitch
Johnny.
out there, and I don't want
Listen.
no money off of it. I just want to be first in line on everybody.
Listen, Johnny, if anybody's going to be kissing Sean Clark's butt, it's Mike. So we'll
me.
have
This guy
Mike
right
on the
here.
job.
It's me.
We should do it. That'd be a cool idea.
Yeah, I think it would. I don't know. I mean, then you could do special panels and all that kinds of stuff,
Yeah.
that they do. Mike's into those themed. He likes watching some of those. He just watched some rock and roll themed one, right, Mike?
Yeah, I follow. I was messing earlier, and I said Jason Green. Well, I'm into Jason Green. He's the manager for Stephen Pearcy, who's the lead singer of Rat from back in the 80s. Well, he just got off a cruise ship where the lady jumped overboard. It was Tammy Down, Faster Pussycats singer's girlfriend, killed herself. But him and Sean Clark and Wednesday 13 are tight. And they go to these conventions together. They do autograph signings. They go to – so I kind of found – Jason Green through watching Sean Clark's videos. And now I found out Wednesday 13, who's, kind of into the heavy metal type stuff.
I've seen Wednesday.
Through him as well. So they all three are real tight, but that's kind of how I got into watching all their stuff.
Yeah, you get recommendations all the time, like the Marshalls. Certain people I've just, you get introduced to their channel just randomly from looking at
Yeah.
other conventions.
Yep. So have you had any interactions with like either wrestlers or people in rock music at these horror cons?
Well, I met Chris Jericho. He was really
Right.
nice. I was really shocked how friendly he was and how cool he was.
Yeah, well, you said he charges too much though, you thought.
Well, I mean, all these wrestlers, they all have to pay their agents and these wrestling companies or whatever. No, I think he was 100, 80 or 100 in the auto. Was it that much?
I thought you said it was 100.
Hmm.
And there was no break. And you said, I think that was like 60.
Oh yeah,
for
it
a
was 100
selfie.
each. It was 100 each.
Oh,
and then
100
you,
each, and there was no break.
Right.
I
It was
think you
100
said that.
selfie, 100 auto. That was crazy.
That is crazy for Christian. I mean, I know he's a legendary wrestler. I used to be a longtime wrestling fan. I stopped watching probably like 2015 though, but I mean, so Chris Jericho obviously is a big star in that world. But when he's only been in a couple of Terrifiers and stuff, it's like, come on, dude, you know?
Like, but because I had like 13 items for him, I asked the agent if I can get a free photo, and he's like, "Yeah, no problem."
Oh, good. Yeah.
So that's a good segue into a question, Johnny, because I mean, you do this to help support your collection. I'm sure you help do it just as a little side job, maybe. I don't know if you want to do it full time eventually down the road, but when you go up in line and you got like 13 items, I mean, do you warn the person behind you, like, man, you're going to be sitting here for a while, or do you have to tell their handler ahead of time that, hey, I'm here with 13 items, or how does that normally work? Do they take it over to the side and try to do it over to the side, or is it just still in line?
No, most of the time I'll just have it ready to go, and I can get through it pretty quickly.
Okay.
They'll say how many items, and I'll say 13 and see what they say. And if they say you can only do 10, I'll see what they say. But
so you'll do 10 and then come back and get to the 2 or 3 later on or something?
Yeah, or split it and do 6 and 7 or whatever. However they want to do it. But usually they're pretty good about it. And I usually have people with me, so like they could put something down, have it signed. I can give it to someone to put out of the way, so we keep the line moving quickly. And I'll apologize if I think I'm taking too long. I'll tell the people behind me, like, I'm sorry, and they always say no problem, don't worry about it.
Okay.
They like seeing what I'm getting signed. They're like, no, we'd love to see your items and stuff like that. So I've never really had a problem.
A great comment in your chat here about House of G. It's a great idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a good video. I've been telling Mike, I mean, we haven't been to that many cons, but I thought me and him should do like a top 5 things to know about before you go to a convention. I thought
take a bath is number 1.
Yeah, take a bath.
No, that's right.
No, but seriously, because when I was first going to convention, I didn't know anything. Like, it would have been a helpful video to watch. I mean, me and Mike still are rookies at these conventions. Obviously, we've only been to a couple each, but we know more now than we did. The one thing that I don't do, which I should do, and I don't know if Mike ever plans on doing it, is doing the sticky note thing where you write on there what you want. We don't do that still, but I think it is really helpful, especially if
it helps you free your mind of what you're wanting, because sometimes you'll get starstruck and you won't pay attention.
That happens, right, Mike? It's helping to us.
Yeah.
And then maybe like with guests like Tom Savini, who is a nice guy, but will just sign everything in black Sharpie. It would be better if you have wrote like red pen or something on it,
It definitely helps.
Right. So have you found that helps with someone like Tom Savini, where you write what color you want on there, or what?
Absolutely. See you later, Joe. Yeah, I've seen guests go to write in black and then go, oh, red, and they'll stop. And then you have a second to switch pens for them or something like that.
Okay.
But I try to keep stuff in order by color first. So I'll have like all silver stuff and then different colors. So you don't want to be going back and forth, from like silver to red to blue to silver and driving them crazy. So, and I'll just take the pens right out of their hands. I don't care. Because sometimes they'll be distracted and they'll be talking to their handler, and I'll just take the pen out of their hand, give them another pen. And they like that. They like when you help them out,
Okay.
They're used to being directed. They don't mind when you tell them what you want. It makes them quicker, and they don't have to think about stuff.
Also, another thing I know, Mike, me and Mike have wanted to get into at cons is bringing our own paint pens, but we
Mhm.
have yet to really do that, right, Mike?
I had mine in my little bag, but they had the color that I asked for, so I didn't pull mine out. But I know Tom Atkins. I really wanted him to write in white,
Mhm.
and he had something like another color to start with, and I was like, "Do you have white?" And he says, "I got this silver that looks really good," and it was like
Mhm.
a light silver. It wasn't a dark gray or silver. And I said, "Okay, let's go for it." The one thing I about messed up on, and you just brought that up with a sticky note, was he almost wrote the wrong quote from the wrong
Wrong
movie.
movie.
He almost
Right.
wrote "Thrill Me" on there,
He
right?
almost wrote "Thrill
Mhm.
Me," and I was all nervous. I was like, "Yeah, that's fine. Whatever you want to write." And then all of a sudden, right before he wrote, he's like, "Wait a minute, that's from Night of the
Mhm.
Creeps." So even
Yeah.
at his age,
Yeah.
he picked up that
He
I
caught
about
it.
wrote the wrong thing on the wrong item.
Yeah. I mean, depending on how many items you have, it's always good to have post-it notes. And then, like, I show this all the time, but every time I bring this to a table, the guests always freak out. They always go, "Ooh, oh, look at that! Look at that! We need that!" And they always tell their handlers, "We need that. Where'd you get that?" And they always ask me.
The problem with
So-
Josh is he'd be selling it on eBay. Like, okay, Tom Atkins used this silver pen, and he'd put it over the side, and he's selling it on eBay.
No, I don't. Mike, don't make me sound like a freaking scum reseller.
But
Um,
like I've gone to Halloween guests and they haven't had orange paint pens.
That's crazy.
So I've given them my paint pen because I feel bad for all the other people that are going to want orange. You know,
Yeah, always.
so
I mean, orange.
always bring your
Yeah,
own stuff. And a lot of
Yeah.
times their pens, they've been using that silver pen all day, and that thing is shot.
Yeah, it's a good
And
point.
then your
Yeah.
autograph looks like crap.
So the thing I wanted to ask you about with the paint pens
Mhm.
is how do you, how do you get those ready? You do it up in the room beforehand or what?
Only if they're new, but usually from convention to convention, while I'm waiting in line, I know what color I need. I'll just shake it a few times,
Go ahead and
and
get it ready.
I'll ask them. I'll say, "Can you just test this real quick?" And they usually have, something that they've been testing pens on, and they'll just test it real quick. Unless they're new, you don't really have to prime them. Well, the amount of shows I go to, you don't really have to prime them a lot.
Right.
I just shake them while I'm in line.
Okay.
But usually they're ready to go pretty well.
Okay.
Just new pens, definitely prep ahead of time because I did that with Nev. I didn't have a pen. It was a brand new pen, and the look on her face.
How do you do that? I've never used that. How do you
You
if
just
you don't mind?
you just push the point down over and over and over and over and over, and then eventually when you see starts the ink come out, then you start drawing lines and seeing how the lines look, and until you see like a smooth line continuously.
Okay. Yeah. I actually my mom, had her get me some paint pens for Christmas because she was like, "What do you want for Christmas?" I was like, "I'll get some of these." I ended up getting, are they called Ponko or
Pasca.
Posca.
Oh,
Pasca?
Posca. I got Posca, and then she got me Sharpie brand too of the paint pens. So I got two different brands. I don't know if you like any of those.
It
Yeah,
depends.
old
Yeah.
Restless. What brand do you like the best?
It depends on the item. So, like they say, Poscas and Decos you shouldn't use on Funko Pops because they scratch easily, they chip easily.
Really?
Everyone says to use silver Sharpies on screen masks. Just use those because, as you can see, like I had it before, my mask got chipped. Bring cash. That's another good point. Bring cash
Oh,
to shows.
me
all
and
the
Mike
time.
always bring pockets full of cash. We don't want to rely on the ATMs at all, right, Mike? Like we want to be able to bring the cash and have it in our room. Like we don't want to, because that's another thing that people don't understand is that ATM's going to run out of money and you might not be able to get any more. So,
that happens all the time.
like at the Monster Mania in Baltimore, literally Friday morning or Friday night before the con, that first night, they had a sign on it, out of cash.
Yep. And then you have to leave the hotel to go to an ATM in a bad neighborhood.
Yep.
I don't recommend it.
Yep.
Scratch and Slash just keep having to jump in and out due to the con. Oh, hey, Real Dead. Hope you guys have.
Yeah, he said he was at a con.
Oh yeah, they're at a
weekend,
convention now. Yeah,
He's
they're
at
at Full
that
Moon
Full
in
Moon
Nashville.
Con, right? Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that had some pretty good guests.
What is it from like was it the Puppet Master and like what is that other one? Some of those movies I get their names mixed up.
They had the girls from the first Terrifier, the first
okay.
two girls, Jenna and Catherine.
Oh, I thought like
Yeah.
full moon, meaning it was like the studio, or like it was like those people from those kind of the full moon movies.
No, that's just the name of the convention.
Oh, okay. Whoops, I
Yeah.
got it. I was confused. Okay, yeah, Mike needs to meet the Terrifier people, but I'll probably get Art's autograph at some point. But I know he's went up too, right? $100 autograph or something.
Art?
Or is he less than that?
I think he's 60. He went up from 40
Oh.
to 50, and then he's like 80 for Funkos.
Oh, okay, 80 for fun.
Yeah.
What do you think that's? What do you think about that when they charge more for a Funko?
I hate it. I think it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
I call it the Funko tax.
yeah.
I hate it.
Well,
It's not like it's a big item.
Well, remember those twins from The Shining wanted like crazy money for their Funko sign, Mike?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't. I didn't have an RIP for that, and their line was forever.
Their line
long,
was
and
crazy at Mad
I
Mountain.
really wanted their autograph back because as a kid I saw the Shining and it really messed me up, and I wanted their autograph really bad, and I ended up not even getting it at all.
Yeah, me neither. We did their line was too crazy for us because we didn't have VIP.
I still want their dual Funko though.
Wait a minute. Did you read that?
That's messed up. Well, Jeremy does look pretty young, but that's messed up.
Oh man.
Poor Renee. I hope she doesn't know that.
Man, Dick Warlock is one guy I know me and Mike both want to meet because he's like one or two best Michael Myers in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But I know you said this is probably his last year.
That's what I'm hearing.
They might just say that to try to drive traffic, but
I think he's still taking orders on his website though.
Dick Warlock?
Yeah, he's got his own website. You can mail your stuff into him. He'll sign it and mail it back to you.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But yeah, it's he's from up around Kingsport. That's why I was kind of shocked he's not at the Smoky Mountain Terrifier event, or whatever it's called, Smoky Mountain Terror that's coming up, because he's within probably less than an hour, 45 minutes away from there. I can't believe he wasn't going to be at that.
Hey, Old Restless, I was supposed to meet Linnea Quigley, but she canceled at this small con I was going to. So I was kind of disappointed in that. But yeah, I don't know.
I met her this year, I think. Yeah, this year at Monster Mania. She was 50 auto, 60 combo.
Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
She's been in a lot of stuff. Yeah, she's been in a lot. Yeah, that's what I don't understand, man. Some of these celebrities will go to a con and like be in a bad mood the whole time. Like, why would you do that?
And you put me in a chair and paid me $20 autograph, I'd be the happiest thing ever, man.
That's what I said about Thomas Jane.
Yeah, they're making, and some of those people, like you said earlier, like it would not shock me if Matthew Lillard is not making $100,000 a weekend.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean a weekend. I mean for the 3 days he's there, and probably like David Howard right now. He's probably making 60 to 80. He may be making 100. I don't know.
He's the hot chick at the dance right now. Yep.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, because you said Thomas Jane, that sucks because I really like Thomas Jane in that Punisher movie. I've always loved that one. And I liked him when he was in Boogie Nights and whatever the other stuff that he was acting in. I always thought he was good. But he was just a jerk to you. I mean, I don't know the experience, but what was the experience?
He was just complaining about his red-eye flight and everything, and like you got a line of people ready to hand him cash, and he's complaining about his red-eye, and then any item, as soon as you opened it, he would go right to the middle of any item and sign it in silver before you could say anything.
Whoa!
And the nice thing, he signs nice and big, like he has a big auto, and it's a nice auto, but you don't get to tell him placement or anything. He just signed so fast. And then when I paid him $40 for a quote, and I told him it was for someone that served in the military, that was a big fan of his in Punisher, he wanted this quote. He goes, "Oh, you want me to write a paragraph?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm paying you extra for it because you want extra for it. So write it." It didn't say like how many words. It just said $40 for a quote. So I had two options too. I had a long quote. And then when he bitched at that, I said, "Okay, well, I have a shorter quote prepared." He goes, "Okay." But like, this guy was in the military. He's a big fan. I'm paying you extra, and you're still complaining.
Yeah, that sucks because like I said, I like him in movies. And then, I don't want to talk bad about Ron Perlman because I've joked about it. But he wasn't a jerk to me. I mean, that's my experience. he wasn't over friendly like other people, but he wasn't a jerk to me. But he doesn't
Well,
do
I
a
was
lot
in
of
the
eye
elevator
contact.
with him, and he didn't even acknowledge the 6 people in there. He didn't say good morning, kiss my butt, or anything. He's an a-hole, Josh. I mean, we know that. Listen, I
Gosh,
thought he was going to be bigger. I know he's 80 years old. I think I could take him. He's not as big as you think he is.
He
he
told
used to
this
be a
guy his
bigger
wife
dude.
was too good looking for him. He told him.
Oh yeah, his wife is nice looking, but he
No, I'm saying
huh?
he said this to a guy at a show I was at. He said, "Your wife's way too hot for you."
Well, listen, the only time I saw him, we saw him at a con. Oh, the one thing about him at
Hang on,
cons is he don't give a shit when he's at his table either.
Mm-hmm.
He literally listen. A con opens at 10. Me and Mike were eating breakfast with our wives,
Mm-hmm.
and that's when the con's supposed to open at 10. You're supposed to
Nice
be
job.
in there signing autographs. Ron Perlman comes into breakfast, sits down at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
When we
Yeah.
left at 10:30, 10:45, he's still sitting there just eating.
Yep. There could have been people there waiting. I mean, he didn't give a shit. So,
When I was in
I
Atlanta
hate
with
that.
him here with Mad Monster recently. Now Linda Blair was really late coming in. So was Rose McGowan. So was Perlman. They were about an hour late. You
Yeah,
know.
that's
So that was
frustrating.
the bad thing about like with Mad Monster. You're paying all that money. It used to be an hour. Now it's only 30 minutes early for RIP members.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't matter because they wasn't showing up early to get the autographs anyway, unless it was, especially the big names.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the not so big names that's maybe been like Atkins was out there right off the bat.
Well, I know some of
have
the
a
guests
problem. I
don't
would have
even
paid him.
stay in the same hotel. They have to
Yeah.
travel to the hotel or convention
really,
center.
why wouldn't they? They just don't want to be there with fans.
I don't know the reasoning.
That's crazy.
Well, Perlman was in the same hotel because he rode the same elevator down.
Oh, right. Okay.
What? He stayed in that same hotel, the one we were at in Baltimore.
Yeah.
Was that Baltimore, Mike? Because he was eating
Good
at the
job, Jeremy.
restaurant. What's
Oh,
this?
that's cool.
But
That's
Jeremy
really
got
cool.
a free selfie. Probably used the media pass.
Oh,
No, I'm just
yeah.
kidding.
Well, that's what I said. I messaged him on asking him about how he got that media pass, because we're interested in doing that because we feel like we do decent quality videos on cons. And
Mhm.
so like, and sometimes Mike's looked like when we got dissed, like our video had more views than their official video.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah.
like you should be maybe like we'll make a good video and put it out.
Mhm.
Well, the one in North Carolina in Raleigh, was it Scarefest, whatever I called it? I can't go to it now because it's during our. But I actually reached out to them too late, like a week before, the week of.
1494.
Oh, getting
Nice.
close.
There
Sorry.
we go.
Getting there.
And they told me the cutoff was the week before, but for the next one, go ahead and send them something. They'd be glad to work with us. Now, I've emailed Monster Mania, crickets,
Nothing.
and I emailed Smoky Mountain Terror. Crickets, not even a response back. Like no, I mean, at least respond back and say no, thank you, I appreciate it, but we already gave them out. Lie to me, do something, but
Right. Maybe
never
you
to
gotta
hear
send him some
anything from
fudge.
them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and our video for that Carolina Fear Fest did pretty good. Mike's videos did well for that, So that just gives them free press. And now, but listen, we're not going to kiss their butt. If we didn't like something about the con, we're going to say it. If we didn't like a guest, if they were a jerk to us, or we didn't like how the con was organized, we would have to be truthful and say that. And that's what I like about your videos, dude, because you'll say like when somebody's not doing something good, or you'll say your grievances about like the price is not being shown when Sean Clark and stuff, and you knew you were going to get some backlash, but you said it anyway. You didn't care.
Thanks.
And Sean, we asked Sean about that on the interview we did with him, right, Mike?
Mhm.
We asked him, hey, like, how are these prices determined? And Sean did say he always tries to tell the guests, like, the more reasonable your price, the more autographs you will sign, and the more money you're gonna make.
Exactly.
So a good example of that's Kane Hodder. He's gotten a lot of my money, but Kane Hodder in Charlotte, North Carolina 2 years ago was the man. I mean, the line was all the way down. I don't know if people in North Carolina just love him more than any other state or what, but his line was down the hall, outside, down another hall.
Mhm.
He stayed booked the whole weekend, and I got 3 or 4 things signed by him. He was super nice to me, super nice to my son. $60 or double for 100, I think is what it was.
Mhm.
Turned around and went less than 6 months later to Atlanta. it was probably only 3 or 4 months later,
Right.
jumped up to $80.
Mm-hmm.
Hardly anybody
Nobody.
in line.
Really?
The Screamcast was booming.
Yep.
Matt, Nev, that whole team was. He was sitting there. You could walk straight up to his line and,
Yep.
and get his autograph. And when we kind of brought that up, it was said, yeah, they outpriced themselves. You know, if you went up to $80, nobody's
Yeah.
gonna come in your line when they're gonna spend that $80 on Matt or Nev or Skeet, you know.
Yeah,
Right,
I've
I
seen
think that's
people wait in line and just go, "Oh, how much?" No, and they leave the line.
Right. And I think Sean said that, right, Mike? Like people will outprice themselves and people aren't going to pay that.
Mhm.
Josh, you had a situation up there at Monster Mania last year in Baltimore this past year
Oh, yeah.
where Elizabeth changed her price.
Yeah. Shannon Elizabeth changed her price
Oh
there.
yeah, she does that. Yep. Friday to
Also,
Saturday.
Ron Perlman's price went higher. Ron Perlman's price went higher. So I was there the first night on Friday. I don't think I got his autograph on Friday. Maybe I did. But I went and it was $100 for a signed Funko from Ron Perlman, I think, or something like that with a selfie. Then when I came back, it was crossed out and it said 120. I was like, what the frick?
It's so obvious too when they cross it out. It's so rude.
I know, but how do you combat that? Do you say something to the person, Johnny, when you see that?
I don't say anything.
You just call it out in your videos, though.
Yeah, I don't say anything.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know.
Joe said, "Didn't Perlman give you a free photo?" Josh?
No,
No,
Ron
you
Perlman
paid
didn't
for it.
give me free nothing.
Oh.
Like I said, I mean, he looked when I told him like, hey man, I love this movie you're in, he just looked down the whole time, never looked at me. But then when he said, let's get a photo, he did look me in the eyes and he said it, and then he got up, put his arm on my shoulder, we did the photo, he said thank you. So
Okay.
like I said, that was
You
good.
got him on a good day.
Right. That was good enough for me. And the guy never smiled. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, he just doesn't. I mean, some people don't a lot. Tom Savini was, like I said, I heard that he was a jerk from at least 4 or 5 people before I met him told me
he's different.
that he's a jerk. And I was like, okay, I didn't know what to expect. He wasn't a jerk. He was just quiet. I mean, he did grab my.
He's not going to say nothing to you unless you say something to him.
He
And
did
then his
grab,
answer is 1 or 2 words. Yes.
Right.
No.
So
Okay,
what
he's
I
quiet.
had for him to sign was a old Fangoria magazine that had that had I think it was Friday the 13th part 4, and it's the part where the guy in the morgue gets his neck cut with that thing, and that's the guy. And so he at least signed the black Sharpie in part of the guy's white shirt, but then the side is dark, so you can't. It's hard. It's not great, but so I was like, ah, crap, black Sharpie. And Mike had the same thing happen with him with the black Sharpie with Tom Savini, and he was ticked.
If I'd had a Post-it note with what color I wanted pen on there, like Johnny just suggested, I wouldn't have had that issue.
Right. Or if you just bring your own pens, if you just bring your own black, silver, white, whatever, blue, and keep them in your back pocket, and then you give it to him, you know.
I think you hit it on the head a while ago, Johnny, because these guys are stars to me. I'm not going to pull a Josh and say, I like your movies a lot, but they're still they're still stars to me. And I'm like, I get up there and you get a little nervous, it's like getting up to the plate and it's a 3-2 count, bases loaded. You're a little bit of butterflies in there, but
right.
But yeah, I mean I think you hit it on the head. That would be a great video to put out on like the do's and don'ts to do.
Yeah, I thought about doing that.
Yeah,
I definitely want to do a pen video also, and
oh, you should, man, and you should
stuff to bring like portfolios, cases, stuff.
Right, and you should, and also you should do like what colors look best on certain items, like a Funko, like people. I think people would love that kind of stuff, man, especially because you have so much knowledge with it. Me and Mike are just, we're still like noobs in this, but
Fonzo 13?
No.
Yes.
Yeah,
he's the one I sent you his link for that he went to the H45 and had that video out there.
Yes.
He has a video with his boy Scott. They have a video about pens and about wearing deodorant and things to bring to conventions. So they do have a video like that.
I loved his H45 video out there. He's from California too, right?
Yeah, he's out there.
Is he the guy that got you the thing that I got from you?
No,
Oh, okay. I didn't know if that's the.
No, it wasn't him. No,
Okay.
he's a big Crow fan, and he usually just gets his own stuff signed and makes videos
Oh,
for
okay.
himself.
I have
he's
watched some of his
knowledgeable.
stuff. Yep.
So
And,
that's
um,
something definitely we want to do, and Josh and I've talked about this. Is H50, and we
Yep.
talked to Sean down there, and he said it's definitely happening.
That's
So
great.
H50, I got to be there. I mean,
Yeah.
that's just it's got to happen.
Those videos seem to do well too for people. I've looked.
Yeah.
So, man, I mean,
Hang on, Matthew. Sorry.
if he does sorry, if you want to read that, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I just Matthew asked about where do you get prices for conventions that don't post prices. Like you said, I look at the pro photo ops. You could usually get an idea from that because the autograph's never going to be more than the photo op price.
Right.
It'll be the same or less. But if they don't have photo ops, how do you know how much they charge? It's just
Mike.
I try to Google, but
Mike hates that too. He hates that
You
they
just
don't
don't know.
post the prices. Yeah.
I ask around, other consigners and stuff. But just for someone that goes to shows, you just know it.
I really do wish they would post ahead of time because listen, there's mom and dads out there that have kids that they're wanting to hey, I got to plan this out. There's a bunch of good people this con, and I can only afford 3 of them. Which
Right.
3 is going to be? Well, if you don't find it till you get by the time you run around and see everybody's prices, and then you try to get in line, well, the line's already backed up real far, and that's the only concern I have about some of the prices at these cons is it's a lot of older people like myself that have worked for a long time and they got a little money saved up to do things like this. But
Yep.
are you going to be putting the other actors in the future into trouble because these small kids won't have that person like a Lauren Lavera, who I'm a big fan of.
Yeah.
She's super nice. Her and Elliot are really, really nice and really nice to my son. Well, if he goes to these for, once I'm dead and gone, he may still go to these conventions down the road. But a lot of the older people that are charging so much, and I get it because they don't have insurance maybe and blah, blah, blah. But you're almost like you're pricing those kids out because when they get into their early 20s, are they going to have the money to go and pay $100 for an autograph?
Yeah. Yeah, I would say everyone is at least 40, right? Everyone's at least 40 to 50. 40 to 60 is like the most popular range.
I've only paid $30, I think, one time, and that was for Bob Elmore, and that was autograph and photo.
Amazing.
And he was a super guy. He was really nice.
I got Elliot and the Pale Girl for 30. Now I think they both went up.
Yeah.
Little Pale Girl.
They're at least 50.
Yep. Yeah. That's
Elliot's
crazy.
still 40, but yeah, she's 50, I think. Lauren, David, Damien, and Pale Girl 50.
Her Funko Pop's crazy right now. Like people are trying to get that signed a bunch. So
yeah, I've
that's
got
all she
one
has.
over here.
Luckily, she has that.
Well, yeah, they're supposed to. Isn't they supposed to be releasing Lauren's and like I pre-ordered one that's supposed to come out like a double Funko, I think. With Lauren Lavera.
May. Amazon told me like a month from today.
May 13th or something. It's in the second week of May, I believe.
Yep, for the dual Funko.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then Elliot's. I've seen him have one out, but I haven't seen what he's going for.
Elliot has a Funko?
No, he doesn't. Mike, does he?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, unless they did just a personal one just for him. I mean,
was it a custom?
It might have been a custom.
It may have been a custom. Yeah, you're right.
Because they would have a Lauren before an Elliot, like a solo Lauren.
Oh, I mean, it's not came out. It's just like Kurz, where he said he got the pre thing on it.
Oh, okay.
Because he showed the little Pale Girl. He showed his. He showed Lauren's, and I can't remember the other one he showed. But
oh wow,
could you imagine this line if Jamie Lee Curtis was at age 50?
Yeah, I mean,
Mike, we would get in it though. Mike and me would get in it.
You would never get to meet her unless you were the first, people that camped out.
Yeah, I'll be camping out, Mike.
Unless she does the quick auto and just keeps you moving. She does the.
I'd have to go to California a week early to go to all the
Carpenter.
filming sites, though. I'd have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of a once in a time gig, especially if you go out there for age 50 and do all that. I think me and Mike, like he said, I think we will plan on doing that. I don't know, when is age 50? What is that? 19 or 2000 what?
Well, it'll be
it was 1978.
Yeah, 78. So it'll be 2028.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's not that far away.
Yeah, yeah. Some conventions don't have the pro photo op prices. A couple of them do. 2 conventions are going have the autographed selfie pro photo ops prices. Yeah, I mean, some conventions will post the auto and the selfie prices, which is
Yep.
fantastic. Terracon does that. A lot of cons post ahead of time, then you know how much money to bring with you. But when they don't, just
think
bring
I
extra cash.
Well, it's funny, like Johnny, on that con that I just went to, like a lot of like the voice actors and stuff had autograph picture combo. Like I had that. Like a lot of the people that did voices. But for whatever reason, with Jeff Brockton and Derek Mears,
Mhm.
it only said pro photo price. It didn't say autograph price. And then someone asked him, like, where's their autograph price? He said their agents never gave us that price. So I don't
That's
know
weird.
if
Okay,
that's
well,
that's what the con said underneath. Yeah.
so they never got back to them with the price in time.
Right, just the pro photo op price. That
Hmm.
was it.
Okay. Yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis has a book that you can get signed copies of in Barnes and Noble. I did a video about that. For $19, you can get Jamie Lee Curtis's autograph on a kid's book.
So you could rip the page out and then
Index card it. Like,
whoa. That's a good idea.
mhm.
Mike, I might have to go check that out. And
Well,
it's
that's
a
like
real
here at
autograph?
Barnes and Noble a while back. Henry Winkler was there doing a book signing,
Hmm.
and I didn't find out about it till afterwards. Guys like, yeah, I went over and got Henry Winkler the Fonz, and I was like, man, I had a chance to get a Scream item signed. You
Yeah,
know, by
he's
Henry
on.
Winkler.
He's in
Yeah.
Scream. Yeah, he's yeah, definitely. You definitely need to get him on a. That's one thing I know that you're into, Johnny, is full posters. That's something I haven't got
Starting to
into
get into
yet.
that now, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't done that. I know Mike wants to get into that. Now, what kind of posters do you use? Is it like original type posters, or are they just reprints?
Depends. Most of them, if you can get an original for a decent price, they always go original. But like Fright Night, there's certain posters, Sleepaway Camp, they're like $1,200 for the original. So I'll just get a reproduction.
I order a bunch of mine out of Canada. Like my rec room here, I think I got 12 movie posters up, and but I got them all from. I couldn't get the originals on them, so a lot of them they're too expensive. I got all the ones I wanted, so I ordered them out of a company out of Canada that they sent them all to me at one time.
Oh wow, that's great. Yeah, that still works. You can still get them signed, and they still look great.
Yeah.
So it depends.
Yeah.
I'll look on eBay, and if they're too much, I'll just get the reproduction. Like the Megan 2.0 poster I just got, the original is $20 for a 2-sided original poster.
Have you seen that trailer, Johnny? What's your thoughts on that?
It's weird, right? They put her in another doll. They put her in a toy, and then like the big reveal, she goes back into the Megan body.
Yeah.
To fight another bot that they made with the technology. It's kind of wild.
Yeah.
Now she's like a good guy.
Yeah, it's kind of like Terminator 2 type of a deal there. I don't mind it, but
yeah, I
don't
mind it.
I mean, I'll definitely see
I'll
it, but
I'll see it, but I'm not expecting much.
I'm not expecting much either.
It doesn't look like horror, though. It doesn't look like horror at all anymore.
No.
So,
hopefully it is.
Yeah. Is Brad Dourif going to be doing signings for much longer? Have you heard anything about him? He's another guy that I really want to get some stuff signed by.
He's still doing conventions, but I haven't seen him anything near me. There's a great website, I don't know if you guys know, called RosterCon.
No.
And you can type in anyone's name and it'll tell you where they're going to be for that year. And then
wow, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Mike, you heard of that? I never.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Oh, okay.
So, I'm checking it out now.
I got some killer clown stuff I want autographed that I got at Spirit Halloween on a closeout, like the big gun. I got the smaller gun as well, but I'd love to have the killer clowns signed.
So he's Brad Dart's going to be at Mad Monster Party, Arizona, July 11th.
No, yeah, that's too far away for me.
And he's going to be in Paris.
Paris.
In April, that happened already. So yeah, he doesn't have anything else booked for this year.
Oh yeah, man, I was just talking to Mike. Me and him were talking last night about like, man, we'd love like I don't know if they do I mean, I know the one don't like Courtney Cox. I know she don't do cons, but like with Drew Barrymore, probably I don't know. It seems like I mean, she don't
She's
either.
got
so
her own, she got her own. I don't know if it's got canceled or not, but she had her own, morning shows or
It's like,
Some
I
people
know
will
they
go
would-
and wait outside her morning show.
They would do gangbusters at cons. I mean, I know
Yeah.
they
Oh,
don't need
yeah.
the money, but like,
Courtney
man,
Cox, the Jamie Getz from Lost Boys. Certain people that'll just never do cons.
yeah.
It's a
Why
shame.
why wouldn't they do con? Jamie Guess why
Jamie's
would,
married to a billionaire,
Oh.
So
I guess she doesn't need the money.
Oh, okay. She's the one that played the
The
girlfriend,
girl
right?
star, yeah.
Yeah.
The main
Oh.
female.
Yeah. She's married to a billionaire. Okay then.
Yeah. The new
Um
Final Destination movie does look pretty good, I think.
Oh, yeah, I like those. Mike's kind
good.
of but I do like them. I think they're pretty cool.
Is Tony Todd in that? Or is that a
Yes.
different movie? He is?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
I think it's his last movie before he died.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, no, he made a movie with Daniel Roebuck. Daniel Roebuck told me about that. Was his last movie.
yeah, I got to
Oh,
get
I
his
don't know what
autograph
it's
too.
called.
Stream was it? They was in Stream too.
They were
right?
both in Stream, yeah.
The
Okay.
Stream mask. You still haven't seen that yet, right, Josh? Stream.
I have not seen Stream, but I mean, me and Mike have a mutual person that we know who's he does like that. He does horror agenting like on the side, so he does it like ever so often. But he just started a cast Stream mask.
The
I
mask.
saw.
It looks good.
Yeah,
There-
it does.
It's a fun movie. It's like, don't expect a lot, but it's got a lot of good cameos and it's enjoyable.
That's
like
to me
it.
the best. To me, it's the ending is but
Yeah.
being able to see the cameos like of
There's
Danielle.
not a lot
Harris,
of like background on the
Main character in
characters.
it.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people in it.
Yeah,
And it's fun. Jeffrey Combs is great in it.
yeah, he is.
I haven't met
He's a
him
great guy to meet in person.
Mike
He was
did.
really, really nice.
Jeffrey Combs, yeah, he's a really good guy.
yet. Yeah, but like
Drew
Old
doesn't need the
Restless-
money yet.
Old Restless says they're not washed up enough, but like there's people there that aren't washed up. I mean, Tyler Maine's not washed up. I mean, he was just in. I mean, I know he had a small part, but he was just in Deadpool Wolverine, which is one of the biggest movies of
True.
the decade so far. So it's like not everybody at these are washed up.
Do you think you said this earlier, Johnny, with all the cons going on now, like every weekend there's a con somewhere,
Mhm.
and all these high prices of these autographs, is it the Ari Lehman is it going to be the Ari Lehman situation here in another year or two where there's so many autographs out there, they're all worth $15, $20, $10? I mean,
Well, I don't know. I mean, Kane signed a lot of stuff, right? But he
Yeah.
still has lines when I see him. At least on Saturday,
yeah.
he still has a line. So I think they'll keep doing it until there's no
Just
no
don't let
lines.
nobody shows up in their line, right?
Yeah.
Do you
And
think a lot of
also,
those
if they're
people
getting
have
appearance
I mean,
fees.
what percentage of those people do you think have guarantees? Is it usually just 3 or 4 people have guarantees coming into them?
I really don't know, to be honest. I think a lot of the bigger names, the headliners definitely have guarantees, but like I think the Terrifier people in the beginning, they were begging to get into shows. So I don't know if they have
I bet
guarantees.
you they
now.
got a guarantee coming
Now
in.
they probably do. But in the beginning, they were happy to get in there.
Wow.
And now that's 8 hours for David.
So I got to ask a question here, and I know Mike's had it happen, and I
Sad
have
about
too.
Tony Todd.
On a like if you have an autograph and it messes up, and then the person offers to go over it again in a different color or something, what do you do in those situations? Mike had that happen with Ken Foray at this last con. I've teased him a lot about it, but it is a serious issue.
It happened with Lauren Lavera too.
Yeah, it happened with Laura Rivera. What do you do in a situation? Do you have them re-go over it? You just say, don't touch it? What do you do in a situation like that?
Well, I mean, once it's done already,
Yeah.
Can't do anything. I mean, what do you do?
that's tough. If you see them it's starting to look bad, I'll have them switch pens. Sometimes they have gone over in another color, but it's hard to fix. It just looks bad.
Yeah. Yep.
I try to get them to switch pens sometimes. As I see it, I'll try to stop them, but they don't always do that. If it's not a Sharpie, sometimes you can remove it with a dry erase marker. And sometimes you can remove it pretty quick, or they have stuff of their own. Depends on what they're signing also. Like I had Nev Campbell sign the wrong side of a Funko, like the big Funkos, like the plastic cases. So the handler just removed her autograph and let her sign the other side. So it depends on what it is.
That happened at David Arquette's table when we were there, Mike. When me and you were up there later that night,
Happened on mine.
something messed up, and so he had alcohol wipes, and so they were wiping it off of a Funko.
Yeah, they could wipe it off and redo it.
But then he signed Mike's next, and it got screwed up, didn't it, Mike?
Yes.
I forgot about
David
that.
Arquette was a really nice guy too. That's one that I can say that was really, really nice. Is David Arquette.
He
He's
was
a nice
I know
great.
a lot of people gave him a hard time and stuff in the past, but the 2 times I've met him, he was really nice. Jamie Kennedy was a little bit different.
He's
Jamie
usually
Kennedy,
on something.
Jamie
Yeah, okay.
Kennedy is very peculiar.
Yes.
Not a bad guy.
Nope.
Just peculiar.
Different.
And also the funny thing is I felt bad for him at that Monster Mania we went to, Mike. Was that Monster Mania? He was there with Skeet.
I mean, him and David Arquette, I hate to say it, they were sitting there with nobody in their lines. And then
and
like,
Matthew and Skeet
Matt,
had giant lines.
just
Crazy.
bukus of people.
Yep. And Jamie and Matt and David were sitting there. Nobody. I couldn't believe it. I just could not believe that.
Yeah.
Because arguably David Arquette is a bigger star than all them people. I mean, arguably. I mean, Matthew Lillard and him may be about tied, but like Skeet has been in a lot.
Matt, I mean, they're the original Scream killers, but you got Matt also had Five Nights at Freddy. It's hit out here. Skeet's good looking guy. All the women are in his line, you know.
Oh yeah, dude, women love him.
So you got them two right there. They're all. I mean, for right now, and especially probably from now until after Scream 7 comes out, even a year or two after that, they're for the next 2 or 3 years they have got it's money in the bank.
Well, Matt's got Scooby Doo, Five Nights at Freddy's, so he's got all the kids besides the horror people.
Yeah, that's a good point too, Johnny. Because I remember when we were at one for the first one I met Matthew at was the little girl behind me was a little girl and she just had her little Scooby Doo stuff ready to get signed.
Exactly.
And then like I'm there to get the Scream stuff, and then somebody had was it 13 Ghosts he was in or something?
Yeah,
13 Ghosts.
13 Ghosts.
Yeah, they were like, I got to get this signed, and so his genre
Five Nights at Freddy's,
big fan base.
Five Nights at Freddy's too now. I mean,
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Right. But like David Arquette was in, he was in 4 or 5 of the Scream movies. I mean, he was in, a lot of those. He's got more there. I mean, I know he doesn't have as many fandoms. I know he does get wrestling fans sometimes because he was WCW World Heavyweight Champion.
Yep, he does get wrestling.
We asked about that, didn't we, Mike? We said something to him about being champion, and he just kind
of.
When
I got an autograph with my son, I told him, I said, listen, I said, David, I said, I appreciate you and your movies. I said, but I also appreciate your wrestling stuff. And I said, I told my son, not only does he get to see a famous actor from the Scream movie, he gets to see the world champion in wrestling. He started smiling. He goes, that's right.
Yep, he held the WCW World title for I think a week. So,
and he owns the rights to Bozo the Clown.
He does. Yes, he does. He does like on his Instagram or his X or whatever. He'll post where he dresses up as Bozo and goes to events and stuff.
Really?
Yes.
That's pretty wild.
Yep. I've seen him do that. So.
Guys, I got to run. My wife's yelling at me.
Thanks,
she told
Mike.
me I need to start. I've got to check back into work here on a Saturday.
Yeah,
Johnny, I really appreciate it, man. And we got to get to one of our lives because I know Josh had a list of about 20 questions to ask you.
We want to have you on our live some point, Johnny.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Thank
you.
We
appreciate you having us on, though, man.
No problem. Thanks for coming on. Happy Easter.
I'm gonna get out of here too, Johnny. I got about 15% battery on my phone. So
all right. Thanks for checking in.
Yeah, man. Good luck with your subscriber goal.
Thank you. 6 away. Thank you.
Okay,
thanks for joining.
Man. Yep. Bye-bye.
Appreciate it. Bye-bye. Nice of them to join. We are at 1494. This sucks. $14.94. They were nice to join. But yeah, to answer some of the other questions, there's a Bows of the Clown Museum. I did not know that. Downtown Chicago. Interesting. I just did that so that I could hear them. Going on 3 hours now. Thank you, Old Restless. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. We are at $14.94. We started, it was like 14, what was it, 88? So we're getting there. I appreciate anyone that's still here or anyone that just came here. I'm just going to get a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Can also answer any questions you got. See if I could show you some cool stuff I got as well. I'll be right back. I'm back. Thank you for sticking around. They were talking about stream. This is my stream mask. It's got a bunch of autos on it, as you can see. Takes a lot of time. I think it's a pretty cool mask. Unfortunately, don't have Tony Todd on here, but I'm sure you can recognize some of them. Bill Moseley, Danielle Harris, Levy's, Damian Maffei, Terry Alexander, Marcus Levine, Dee Wallace, Felicia Rose, Daniel Roebuck, David Howard Thornton. We have all the players, player 1, 2, 3, and 4. Liana Parelia, player 4. And my buddy Paul, who gives me the most business, has the #1 mask. Mine is 173 of 250. He has the #1, and he has more autos than I do. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Thank you if you're still here in the chat. I appreciate you. Let's go back to some comments. Just had a cannoli. What's in a name? What's up? Is the beer on the screen? How you're not? Yes. So when I stand up, it doesn't show that I'm not wearing pants. So to talk about pens again, I like Poscas, I like Decos, I like Sharpies, I like Molotow's. They're all good pens. Depends on the items you're getting signed. For instance, the Pilot Silver Marker is the best silver marker for posters. If you're putting anything in a top loader, do not use the Pilot silver marker. On 8x10s or 11x17s, you're going to put in a top loader. The top loader sticks to the print. It sticks to the ink. The ink will come off. I've learned this the hard way. It looks fantastic, but the second you put in a top loader, it sticks for some reason. The silver ink sticks to top loaders. I appreciate you. What's in a name? Please sub. If you're not subbed, we're here to get 1,500 subs. I've been here for 3 hours begging for subs. Poscas are good on photos. Everything's good on photos, but like Sharpies, some pens, they'll be a little transparent, so they won't give you full coverage. Also, I forgot I have a big Amazon box outside my front door, so I need one more second. Okay. Sorry about that. So yes, Poscas are good on photos. I say experiment, to be honest. What's up, House? Ellen Lutter. To my dash sign pop or should that's a tough question. I guess you're going to chiller. That's a tough question. Whenever I would say do your own Funko for her. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not adding her to anyone for a couple reasons. So you have a dash sign pop. Obviously, that's not replaceable. That's super rare if you have a dash sign pop. So unless it's the side window and unless it's with a pen, you can remove it like a deco or a pen you can remove. The other thing that worries me, this is like her first con, right? I think she's pretty new to cons. So we don't know how she's going to sign things. She's not, she's not used to signing stuff. So I would be scared to add her to a pop, especially if it's on the front of the pop window with Steve Dash. I would maybe watch her sign some other stuff first with other people. Maybe have her on a Funko separately first to see how she does. But I mean, I'll be honest, I would be comfortable adding her, and I don't know how much value she's really going to add to that pop, to be honest. I collect Jason Funkos just because, and I'll put someone obscure like Claudette or her on Funko by themselves. I don't care. This is a custom Screamboat Funko Pop. I don't know if you know about Screamboat. It's the new movie with Art the Clown coming out, or is out. This is signed by him, Art the Clown, and also Stephen Della Sala, who works for Fuzz on the Lens Productions. He's a producer, and it's signed. Sorry, I got a green screen, but Kaylee and also the director signed it. It's cool Funko. Bringing this to Chiller. Muse Watson is going to be there. Hope to answer your question, House. But a dash sign pop is super, super rare. You're not going to get any more money for adding her. Muse Watson, who played the killer in I Know What You Did Last Summer. Going to add him to this piece. This is not mine. Most of this stuff is not mine. But yeah, it's his first convention ever, the killer from I Know What You Did Last Summer. And then we got this, also not mine. We're going to add Deborah Van Valkenburg, who's in the Warriors, who she plays Casey in Devil's Rejects. We're also going to add Steven from Breaking Bad, Steven Quezada, to a 3 from Hell piece. There's a lot of stuff they don't tell you these people are in that you have to deep dive research, and you'd be surprised what stuff they could sign. The dude from Ernest Thomas, the dude from What's Happening Now, he's in a horror movie. He's in one of the Rob Zombie movies. So there's stuff you wouldn't believe. But to answer your questions, yes. Most really, probably my Richard Brooker. From Friday 13th Part 3. The first Jason with a hockey mask. His autograph's pretty rare. I have him. I have Steve Dash. I have some Gunnar Hansons, some Sid Higgs. But Richard Brooker's the most expensive I have. I don't go that crazy. Feel free to tell me in the comments what your most expensive autograph is. In person, hundreds the most I probably paid in person for like Kiefer Sutherland, Chris Jericho. They were both 100. Definitely a good idea to bring your own markers. Someone got her through the mail once and it was very worn out marker, looked bad. Yeah. I mean, through the mail, obviously, you know, you're kind of stuck with getting whatever you get. You're lucky to get something back. But if you go to a show, like especially if it's a piece you need a certain color on, obviously, bring your own marker. Like I said, the Halloween people, if they don't have orange, like I feel like that's going to hurt them. They'll be borrowing from each other all day. Yeah, no problem. I mean, at the end of the day, do what you want to do. You know, I'm just giving my opinion, but I'm going to add Ellen to some Funkos by herself completely. I'm going to add her to my Steve Dash sign flat. That's different. But if you have a Steve Dash Funko, I've only seen like one of those. So if someone's buying it, they're buying it for him. They're not buying it because there's her and, you know, she's not adding that much value. Really? Okay. I did not know that. I mean, it'd be cool if she was, even if she did a cameo, right? I mean, that's her claim to fame, pretty much. Hey, Renee. 140. That's true. Yeah, I think I paid 125 or 140 for Robert. Also, that's probably the most expensive I paid at a con. Thank you for checking in with us. Hope you guys are having a good time at full moon. Just checking the sub count real quick. Still at 1494. Still 6 away. But yeah, Robert England is definitely worth it. I think he's still 2 items limit. Bruce Campbell's like 5 item limit, but Bruce Campbell's not that much yet. He's still like 60 or 80. He's pretty reasonable. But yeah. If you guys want to chime in with some prices from the show you're at, maybe that'll be helpful for some people. Rye Barrett, like, is he $50? That's for my own personal. I'm asking for myself. See if there's anything else I have saved here. Here's the Megan poster I just got. It just says "Miss Me," and I'm getting that signed on each side of the leg. I get a quote on one side and the character name and signature on the other side of the leg. And then when I get Amy Donald, the physical Megan, I'm going to get her to sign right down the legs. And then also write Megan 2.0 if she does con some more. Excuse me. Let's get more comments. Today's Tim Curry's birthday. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's... you're right. I don't know what I paid for him. I have him on a Funko too. I don't remember what I paid. You're right. That might be up there too for pretty expensive autograph. He is a grail for sure. You met him? Wow, that's amazing. To meet him and do a pro photo op with Tim Curry, congratulations. That's awesome. Yeah, I have him on a Funko. That's my Tim Curry grail. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Yeah, Horror Mama's great. She's taking a break right now. I did get to meet her last year. I met, which is wild. I've met all the YouTubers that I started subbing to and started watching when I started getting back into collecting. I've met them all, which is pretty wild. And talk to them like pretty often. Dick Warlock 60 auto free selfie. Okay. That's still definitely worth it. Thank you, Jeremy. David was 100 combo, but upcharged for Funko and large poster 10. So I guess David Thornton. So 100 combo. So I think he's 50. So he's like 50 auto, 50 selfie. Upcharges for Funko and large posters. Wow. So he's only 60 for Funkos. Okay. I thought he was 80. He charges more for large posters. That's rare. You don't see that too often. Samantha Victoria 80 combo and talked her ears off. She was she's amazing. She's such a cool, down to earth person. No filter. 80 combo. Okay. So I think she's gone up unless she's 40. What's her auto? I thought her auto was like 40. 40. So 80 combo. It's like 40. That's wow. People are going up. Kelly from Ash versus the Evil Dead 80 combo. Bobby Joe from Evil Dead 2 60 combo. Okay, yeah, I did get the Evil Dead 2 people recently, and they were 40 just for autos. Thank you guys for sharing this information. Mason was 50 combo. Okay. Did you catch what Rye Barrett is? In a Violent Nature, he plays Johnny. I was told he was 50. I'm getting my poster signed. Hopefully it's been signed. Hopefully it came out good. It's one of my grails because Laura Marie Taylor did that amazing long quote on it. But thank you, What's in a Name? Thank you, Scratch and Slash. Appreciate you guys. Just checking some text because oh, I did not see that yet. Problems. Lots of problems. Work problems. Yeah. Okay. Yes. As long as we can help each other's pricing, that's awesome. I try to put the prices in my videos, and everyone else is welcome to do the same. I won't be offended. I don't know if I'm the first one to do that, but I don't mind if other people do it. Also, it would be nice to have like a site or an app or something where we have everyone's prices, but they do change pretty often, and they often change from show to show. So there's no really go-to Bible, unfortunately. Good to know as someone is there getting me autographs today. Good. David Smith, Catherine, and Jenna. I will feel bad. Yeah, I'm getting Catherine and Jenna as well. Hopefully, if he gets stuck in Dave's line. Yeah, I mean, if he didn't get to David early, he might not even get him. Who knows? It's wild. Jenna, if you haven't seen, Jenna has a movie where it's basically like she plays Lauren Rivera in the movie, and there's a clown in the movie that's her co-star, and they're in a movie with a killer clown, and one of the fans stalks her. I mean, it's kind of dead on, right? And there's a scene where Jenna and Catherine are at a convention in this movie, and they're making the people that go to cons look really stupid and annoying. So I don't know what that's about, but she winds up inviting fans over to her house, and she kills her fans. She kills her stalkers. So hopefully that's not too spot on, because she is still doing cons, Jenna. Hopefully she doesn't feel that way towards people. But yeah, see, Renee and Jeremy, you're helping people out with pricing. Thank you. I feel full moon is sometimes cheaper. Yeah, that's the other thing is, like I said, convention prices change depending where you go, depending how busy they are. Saw him, didn't have much of a line, spent a lot of time at his table checking out his phone due to much activity. Yeah, Yeah, I know. It's not a big movie. A lot of people hated the movie because it wasn't your typical edit process. It was more long, drawn out shots, which I appreciated. I like the movie a lot. And people obviously aren't recognizing him because he was in a mask the whole movie. But um, everyone's got to start somewhere. So hope my poster came out good. Thank you. David's line was crazy all day. Yeah. The other thing is, if they do panels and then they do photo ops, like David, it's got to get put into the makeup and everything, and that also slows it down. Okay, Joe, I'm putting you in timeout. I'm putting you timeout. Joe's trying to be funny. Joe's a good guy. Joe's a nice guy. He's starting to do consignments also, and really involved with the channel and my concrete page. But sometimes just things are a little bit too much. So what else do I have here? I showed those. You guys got other prices? Shoot away. I forget who else is at the show you're at. I hope you got some good video. I'll be looking forward to seeing a video from you guys from this show. I was also tattoos going on there too, huh? You guys get some scratch and slash tattoos? Oh, how much is Kane Hodder charging? Is he still 80? I would have liked to have met the guy from Shocker. Oh, I have my Halloween poster getting signed by William Forsythe. Lee, Pale Girl, Tom Morga. If you guys know what Tom Morga's charging, also if you know if Kane Hodder went up, if you know Henry Thomas prices, William Forsythe, feel free to post. Melanie Kinnaman, she should be, 40, 50? So they had a screening and Q&A for Inner Nature today. Really? We were going to do that until they announced the cafeteria? Of course. Yeah, I mean, the smaller movies will not prosper with Terrifier still around. Is he the one that made the April Fool's joke on Concrypt? That would be me. I'm that person. What April Fool's joke? Joseph? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was him. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, he's a jokester. Kane was 80 combo. Okay. Interesting. So I thought he was like 100 combo here. So that's like 80 with a free selfie almost. He's 80 for an auto here. Okay, interesting. That's not bad. That's almost like 60-40. So you guys got some good pricing, I think. Because here he's 80 just for an auto. I think he's 100 combo. Thanks, House. Met Morg at Harhound. He was 50. Okay. That's hopefully with a free selfie, maybe. Haven't met Tom Morgan yet. Henry Thomas is dating India Isley, and she wants to do cons, but no one has booked her yet. She did come to Chiller a few years ago with her mom, Olivia. Oh, wow. Olivia Hussey, I think. That really interesting. I didn't know that. So what's in a name? Are you East Coast as well, I guess? If you go to Chiller? Are you going to Chiller next week? I'm going for Gina Gershon for my Thanksgiving poster. Ellen Lutter, obviously. Tasso. They are He Loves Horror. I don't know you. I don't know if you have a channel. I don't know. I maybe I do know you, but I'm not familiar with you. I don't have any pets now. I like to be able. Are you asking so you can break into my place? Yes, I have 4 pit bulls. I have 4 rabid pit bulls. So be careful. What's your name again? He Loves Horror. Do you have a YouTube channel? He loves. I feel like with a name like that, you might have a YouTube channel. Or I know you asked if you could come on before, but unless I know who you are. I see one channel with 15 subs, one with 22 subs. Oh, there you are. Yeah, 22 subs. No videos. Just a nice Southern Gothic gentleman. Has been obsessed with horror my whole life, as well as goth rock and some post-punk and dark wave. I own over 100 horror movies. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Good for you, man. I like the Jason 2 picture also. That's awesome. So you're just a fan of horror. That's cool. I don't typically have people on my stream unless I know them personally. Not personally, but you know what I'm saying. I thought you got the new direwolves. I'm waiting, Renee. It's being shipped. It's in transit. Let me check the tracking. Yes, I'm waiting for my direwolf. How you doing? Let's check the sub count. I'm getting tired. 1494 still, people. 5 more subs. We need 5 more subs. I'm going on 3.5 hours. I think I've gotten 5 new subs in 3 hours. 3.5 hours. So you're in the Midwest. Okay. First U.S. conference suit. Yeah. So you know all about Chiller for being in the Midwest. Why is that? It's pretty amazing. Suki Goodwin, that's right. And now Linda Blair. So now 2 people from Hell Night. I thought about getting a Hell Night poster before they even announced Linda Blair, but then I was like, what if they cancel Suki Goodwin? And then it's like, I got to stop buying things. That's my biggest problem. I keep buying stuff when they announce guests to add them on that stuff. I got to stop doing that. Just add them to stuff that I really want. Because, yes, I did like Hell Night, but not enough to like. Oh, okay. What's your regular channel? This is the one I looked up. He loves horror with the Jason icon. I do not. I live in New York. I mean, somewhat near Ohio, but I'm in New York. I feel like you're trying to rob me. Just kidding. Oh, thanks. Well, it looks like I'm going to be on for a while anyway. Shouldn't you guys be editing a video at this point? Or are you just grabbing dinner? You should be, What did you guys get signed today? Did you guys get a lot of autos? Did you get... I still got to get my little pale girl Funko Pops signed by her. I wonder if she's going to do cons next year at all. I feel like once she signs Funkos this year, if she's not in Terrifier 4, which why would she be? I don't know if she's going to do cons anymore. You usually get me autographs at Chiller, so I keep a watch. I couldn't do it this year, though, but Mike. Oh, what's up, buddy? Okay. Got you. Okay. Thank you. Joe's back. I banned him, and he's on another account. If I didn't ban him, I put him in timeout. I'm not a big Minecraft fan. Played the game a couple times. I've not seen the movie. Yeah, I mean, nothing new here, House. I've always had, not always had, but there's actually someone that made a drawing of me. And very nice. Also made drawings of Lauren Rivera with him and Lauren Rivera together and some other nice drawings, but I wasn't ready for that. When Joseph came up to me at a con and asked me to sign a poster he made of me getting stabbed by Ghostface, wasn't ready for that. When someone told me that they were more nervous meeting me than meeting some of the celebrities, wasn't ready for that. Yes, I do. I've used that in some of my videos, not on this channel, but I have a few other channels, and I did use that before. I like that one. It's pretty funny. That never gets old. I feel like there's a lot of trolls out there. So Michael, okay. Pretty cool. If you guys aren't in Concrypt, join Concrypt. I will post a link. If you like to get stuff signed, if you like to do send-ins to people, if you don't want to go to cons yourself, here's the link. I will have to approve you to join, but we post trusted consigners and sometimes new consigners that we give a chance, people that have references. Joe, is this your other account? How many accounts do you have, Joseph? Joe never asked me about my toes. Oh, that, yeah, I guess he did. It's fun to troll people. I get it. I'm a good sport. I like to roast people and make jokes all day long. I'm just not good when it's about me. Oddly Essential, set your friend request. Great. There's a big argument happening in my group right now. I'm glad it was resolved. I don't know if I should take this down or not. So what are some of the guests that you guys really want to meet, that you hope to meet in the next, upcoming year? Do you have some Grail guests that you want to meet? I would like to see Brad Dorff again. I would surely like to meet Clive Barker again. I wouldn't mind meeting Kiefer again, but I'm not going to Monster Mania. Baltimore. So, any normal questions? I'm going to skip some of your questions. He loves horror and other people. Okay. Had 4 people stop us at the con to say they're fans. That's awesome. One was a vendor who used our video to decide to go. It all feels surreal to hear that, let alone have a fan. Yeah, it's awesome. I agree. It just, it's cool because it's, recognition that people are watching your channel, that the hard work you're doing is paying off. And also we're helping people, right? People that can't make it to shows, they get to see what it was like, see what prices were like, see how people were. So I think we're all helping each other out. The horror community is a great community. And yeah, it's nice when people actually stop and tell you that they watch your channel. Because think about all the people that don't stop you, or they're nervous, or they're, don't want to bother you. They think they're bothering you, right? So just think of how many more people see you and recognize you that aren't saying anything. Sometimes I'll see someone, I'll just go, love your channel, and keep walking. I've done that before. But some people want to take pictures with you, and I mean, signing autographs is pretty crazy, but when you watch someone long enough on TV, on YouTube, on Twitch, you feel like you get to know them, and you like their content. So it's all good. Was finally able to get Claire Higgins today, thanks to the group. Awesome. Third time was the charm, as she always cancels when I try. Yes. I also got Claire Higgins today, thanks to our boy Robin in the UK. We have people in Con Group from all over the world. And yep, the first time I sent, I don't know how many posters to him, and then she canceled. So I said, everyone send their own stuff from now on. And yep. Do I have that picture in here? It's on my computer. I don't know where it is. Anyways, here it is. I could share it real quick. He did tell me that she smudged it a little because she was checking to see if it was dry before she kept signing. I don't know why she would do that. Where did that just go? Is it this one? All right. But yeah, I mean, why would you just keep signing the autograph? Why do you got to check to see if it's dry while you're signing it? Makes no sense. But I'm just going to share the picture. I did a multicolor piece with my Hellraiser 2. A lot of people will stick to one color, all purple. I mean, all white or all silver for their stuff. So here it is. I got her on my Hellraiser 2. I did Doug in Clive and silver, and then if you see the rest of the posters, all different colors on it. I'm not crazy about the way it's sitting there like that either, like that angle, but whatever. So she signed in this red pen. Looks like a red Molotov. Looks like a medium point. It's fine. I have yellow. I have all different colors on this poster. So thank you, Robin Osgood in the UK, for getting this done for me. So that's awesome. Congrats on that. Post pictures in the group when you get it back, or if he sent you any signing photos. The biggest con in the Northeast, Silver Scream. We got to make our way out to the East Coast sometime for the conventions. I feel like Horror Hound's pretty big one. Scarefest in Kentucky, those are big ones. The Monster Manias that New Jersey Horror Cons are not considered super big, I guess. Those are the big ones. Kentucky, Scarefest. Silver Scream, I guess, is a pretty good one. I don't know if I consider it one of the big ones. Terracon's another good one. They have like 70 guests, but they never get too many top tier. They've had Robert Englund, they've had Brad and his daughter. But I would say, yeah, Kentucky, Scarefest, and Horror Hound. Those are the big ones. And then you got the Texas Frightmare in the South. But yeah, we're just spoiled, with Chiller and all these conventions we have. Monster Mania is 3 to 4 times a year. New Jersey Horror Cons, now they have Pennsylvania Horror Con, so there's 4 a year. Chiller's twice a year. I just can't. I work weekends, so it's tough for me to make it. Matthew, so you still here, Matthew? Or you came back? Thank you. A lot of the conventions talk about profile intervention. Yes. You find most celebs do selfies unless they specifically say yes. Yeah, pretty much everyone does selfies. Well, at least Monster Mania makes a good point to say, these 3 people will not be doing selfies at their table. Eli Roth, Gina Davis, and, whoever else. They'll tell you these people are only doing photo ops, so that's helpful. I don't know if all shows do that. But yeah, Kiefer didn't do it. Kiefer Sutherland didn't do it. So most conventions, I think they'll tell you, or you'll find out the hard way. Because I've seen people expecting to get a selfie and then be shocked, and then the photo ops are sold out. So try to do some research. But I feel like, yeah, at least Chiller you could see. Some people only have one photo op time because there's so many people, there's only so many days, and there's so many slots. So some people only will have one photo op time on a Saturday, but they're there the whole weekend just because there's just not enough room. So if it's someone you really, really, really want to meet, and maybe you don't think you'll meet them, like Linda Blair, that's when I would do a photo op. Clive Barker, I didn't think I'd meet, so I did a photo op, and that's how I got to meet him. Same with Tobin Bell. I wasn't going to wait in his lines. I knew I had a connection for a private signing, so I knew I wasn't going to meet him. So I did the photo op, so I got to meet him. But most of the time, yeah, I just do table selfies. And like I said before, the autograph price is going to be around the same as the pro photo op price. When you get to like the $100 level, they're usually around the same price. If it's like 60, that means the auto's probably 40. Same thing if it's 80, the auto's probably 60, something like that. But it's never going to be more for the autograph than the pro photo op. Hope that helps. And thank you for the questions. And thank you. Hope you subbed. Jennifer Beals. Yeah, that would be amazing. Does she do cons? I feel like I might not be able to stay on here. Oh, 1497 people. Let's go. I have a lot of messages to answer, work related and other. And I'm still getting messages that I have to answer. So I'm hoping to not be on here all night. But thank you very much. We need 3 more subs, people. 3 more subs to hit the goal. Please help out. Please have your friends and family members sub the channel. Jennifer Beals is a huge one for me. She's doing one in Canada and Texas so far. Okay. So that's amazing. I would do a send-in for that. I mean, it'd be great to meet her, but oh yeah, I did see that. I did see her on someone's page, like a private signing, one of the big companies. I think it was Everest or OC. There's a lot of good, but like for me, posters, I'm getting into big posters, and you can't send big posters to private signings. They just charge you way too much, or they don't do it. And a lot of these people I would send in for, these big actors, I want it personalized, you know what I mean? And a lot of them, what's his name? Samuel L. Jackson. A lot of these people that do private signings, they don't do personalizations. Anthony Hopkins. So if I'm not getting like a poster sign, if I'm not getting something personalized, I'm not sending anything. Thanks, Renee, for being here. Of course, Brian Austin Green. I saw him at Contropolis last year. No line. Wait, was it him? I think that was him. A bunch of people had no lines except the anime voiceover people. They had lines, which is crazy. 3 more subs, people. We just had 20 viewers. Now we have 15 viewers. 3 more subs, people. Please. I'm dying to eat. Dying to answer messages. At Chiller, Michael Bean is what I'm going for. Okay. Bonzo 13 talked with him for a while, and it seemed like, yes, I saw that video. I did meet Michael last year. The years all blurred together. Last year at Oaks, Pennsylvania, Monster Mania. He has the same agent as Corey Feldman. They have the same agent as Edward Furlong. Really nice guy, Michael and his wife. If you saw in my video, I met them at their hotel room to get an item fixed, which is unbelievable. They were super nice. Actually, not fixed. I had an item I forgot to get signed or something. I paid to get signed, and then he left early or something, or I didn't come back that day, and they let me go to the hotel to get it signed. So super grateful to them. Michael Bean is amazing. Yes, Fonzo had him for a long time. I'm surprised those people online were not pissed. They had a really long time with him. He did a promo for them. I mean, yeah, Fonzo's a great dude. I text him often. We talk. Definitely go for Michael Bean. Really nice guy. I forgot his prices. I think he's around 60, 80. I guess you're getting him on an Aliens piece. Yeah, I couldn't believe how long they talked to him for. That was crazy. Oh, Joseph's back. Matthew Lillard, Dick Warlock, Nick Castle, and I don't care who. And what is this pertaining to? Is this your these people you want to meet? All nice people. Nick Castle, I've met all of them, luckily. Street graphs, yeah. Being that I live in New York, a lot of people want me to do street graphs. They'll be like, "Oh, John Wick's doing Broadway now," and I would love to get Drew Barrymore on my Scream poster, right, or on a mask, but I'm not waiting outside of her show, and there's no guarantee you're gonna get her autograph. There's so many people out there waiting, and they'll be out there for a whole week, and who knows if they even get her. Like, I don't have the time to do that. But if you have time, by all means, go out and do street grabs. It's a whole different ball game. You got to get a giant piece of cardboard, tape your items to the cardboard, tape off where you want them to sign, have your marker ready, because it seems like they only have black Sharpies. No, but I actually like Kenny Powers better with Pearl Jam's I'm Still Alive. Victor Miller, yes, that would be amazing. Victor Miller needs to do something to the photo happen, but now he's producing a new Friday 13 series. He did back when Friday 13 started. Okay. Yeah, I would love to meet Victor Miller. Obviously, I'm a big Friday 13 fan. I would love to get his autograph. I still haven't met Sean Cunningham, but I'm doing a send-in to get him on a bunch of stuff because he's going to be at Nightmare Weekend Chicago. I'm so good with cons and dates, aren't I? The week after Chiller, so like the first week of May 3rd and 4th, Sean Cunningham's going to be there. I would like to meet him. I have not, Joe, and I'm not going to show that. It's pretty funny. Smoky Mountain Terror is becoming a big one. Yes. He said Northeast. Is that Northeast? Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, Tennessee, and they have a lot of good cons. Scarefest set the record last year for most people in attendance in a weekend for HardCon. Yeah, those are really good shows. And then in Florida, Spookala, Spooky Empire, those are the big shows. Okay, well, I don't know if she does or doesn't, but I'm not paying 125 or 150, whatever she is. She's 100 and more, which is too much for me. And she's always in like private rooms, and she does the Susan Sarandon like curtain where you can't even see her. Same with Chevy Chase. Some of these guys, some of these people, I get it. They don't want you to snap pictures of them and not meet them. They want you to pay to meet them and get selfies. But some of these people pay tickets to go to conventions for the big name guests, and they don't know that they're never going to get to see them because they're tucked away in a room somewhere. So it's kind of sad. My wife and I are really conscious of what actors are getting older at cons and make that a priority. Looking for autos like Brad Dourif, Michael Berryman, Dick Wall. Yes. Like I said, you never know. But it's good to, yes, based on trends, get these people while you can. They're still doing shows, all of them. So not that Brad Dourif, I don't think he's really that old. But I know Dick Warlock has bad arthritis and wants it not signed so much. I think Dakota from Conrad going to finish, but she's going to be at. Okay. Yep. Shout out to Concrypt. We've got a lot of great consigners. We've got people now in California that we didn't have before. People in Texas, people in Tennessee, people in all over Florida, Georgia. I mean, there's maybe some Midwest people we don't have a lot of, but it seems we have a pretty good area covered with trusted consigners. I have never been to New York Comic Con. I live 5 minutes away, 10 minutes away. Never been, never. I don't care if I don't go. It just seems like a ton of people, and I don't really care about like Marvel people or comic books. I'm just into horror pretty much. Plus, there's so many videos on it, right? There's so many people do videos and cosplay videos, and I feel like I don't need to be there. I'm not going to stand in line all day and pay $300 for Chris Evans. Like, I probably should go because it's right near me. It's kind of a crime, right, that I don't take advantage of it. But I would never take consignments for that show because you're not guaranteed who you're going to get to meet. I know, right? Sean Cunningham was at Silver Scream last year in Massachusetts, and a friend of mine was going, and I sent her items. She wound up getting sick and not going, so I never got them signed. So I'm hoping to get him this time around. I would love to meet Sean. I would love to meet Victor Miller. My best moment of the year so far was meeting Dana Kimmel and doing a private signing with her in my hotel room. If you have not seen that video, please go watch that video. It was at Monster Mania. I wish I had like a live clicker, like with the, I don't know how to do all this stuff yet, but with our sub counter, we need 3 more people. We need 3 more subs. I have not, but I have a cousin that's won twice. Okay, she should. I feel like more people want selfies with her than her actual autograph. Thanks, Joe. It's great. Going on almost 4 hours, 15 viewers. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys with your good questions. Hopefully, I'm helping with information. I feel like I'm just blabbing. But thank you for the questions. Thank you for trolling me. Thank you for being here on this beautiful Saturday. It's taking a long time to get 1,500 subs. 3 more subs, people. Send it to your friends, your family. I mean, I could just post on Concrete right now and I could probably get 3 subs. Jonathan asked to join Concrypt. Okay. So Concrypt's getting more people, which is great. Hey, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 new members to Concrypt. Awesome. And one of the first things you'll see, can I show you? I could do this, right? Share screen. Well, I don't have 2 monitors. See if this works. So yeah, this is Concrypt. And right off the bat, it tells you what shows we have going on right now and who's going to them. And then, yeah. You can click on the featured section, click right here, and you can see all the cons for this year and who's going to them. So like we're at right here. Here's a list and who's going. It's free to join. And yeah. So there you go. Oh, okay. Thanks, Jonathan. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you. Okay, Joe, that's great. That's wonderful. Have a great time. Mention my name, you get a good seat. So I feel like I'm boring. I know there's still 14 people here, which is unbelievable. Joe, don't make me time out your other accounts. What else can I show you guys that I'm getting signed for people? I have a bar from a canoe. I'm getting signed because I will not take canoes. Lots of posters, Funkos. I feel like I've shown quite a bit of stuff. Okay, so we're coming up on 4 hours. 3 more subs, people. Be nice to get them on screen and not off screen. But let's see. Let's see what else I can get to show off you guys, unless you have more questions. Oh, that's pretty cool. What was he charging? I forget. That's not that's right. That's a guy that sounds like Tom Hanks. That's right. I haven't go to a lot of small toy cons. There are a lot in this area, but I just feel like there's just no time. Was he charging? And Chiller's not even just like a horror con. Chiller's a pop culture con, so you can ask who's 40 with. Okay, that's awesome. I guess you got him on a Funko Pop. I would hope. I know this is for predominantly horror cons, but did you press everyone about prices? About Billy D. Williams shooting up for a photo 300. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. No, it's not just horror. I mean, like I said, chillers, pop culture, and there's plenty of um, actors from all over a chiller, like what's happening now, and people from all kinds of shows. Too Close for Comfort, like it's a mix of everything. So thank you. Billy D. Williams is showing up for photos 300 and autograph for 350. Wow. But he's one of those people, right? That if you don't get him now, this is it. Like, these people aren't getting younger. So I know Nicolas Cage is 300 through private signings, 300 for posters, I believe. Samuel Jackson's up there. I mean, but these are, pretty big stars, and they're probably not going to do, some of them aren't going to do conventions. And Star Wars con's got to be pretty crazy. I think Hayden Christensen, what his name is, I think he's 300 also. So no, it helps. Prices for any celebrities help in general. Just an 8x10 for my son, but he was also in Nightmare Before Christmas. He's one of the human kids. He had a bunch of Toy Story Nightmare merchandise. Okay. I didn't know he was in Nightmare. I've met Chris Sarandon. I've met the late Ken Page. I didn't know this guy was in Nightmare. That's pretty cool. Guess he's mainly a voiceover guy. That's awesome. I bet it was cool for your son. It's good to get your son into cons now too. But just think, yeah, like they were saying from the guys from Real Dead, just imagine what the prices are going to be when your son goes to cons. It's in Japan. Oh wow. Can you imagine? They must pay a huge appearance fee. Wow. Joe, it's got to be Joe making these accounts. It's not cool, dude. So let me see what else I have. I'm trying to keep this interesting. I'm trying to keep the 14 people that hanging on by a thread here interested in stuff. Let me grab some stuff to show you. So, what happened to the be right back? So this is an item, not really horror related, but I think I got all of these autos done last year at Chiller from the Warriors. I did a few pieces. One when it went to overseas, but now that the Lizzies are back, the females from the Warriors are doing this con. I'm going to add them to this for someone. So that's pretty cool. What else do we have? We have some vinyl records for Georgie Lynch from Dokken. We got some action figures, posters. We have more. Oh, wax here. So also going to be a chiller. Danny Torrance from The Shining. So we met the Grady twins last year. I've also met Danny before. Met him at Terracon. So we have this like press book that has photos inside. I'm gonna get him to sign that. Got this Three from Hell. I'm gonna add Stephen Michael Quezada, who's known for Breaking Bad. We're gonna add him to this. We're gonna add Ellen Lutter to this piece, which has Steve Dash and a bunch of people on it. Gonna add Ellen Lutter to this piece. Also a Funko Pop. Get some Funko Pops to get JSA on. Some stuff here. Donovan Scott, who's in Police Academy. Gonna add him to this Blu-ray. Gina Gershon from Thanksgiving. Gonna add her. And then in May, the New Jersey Horror Con, we're gonna add Jenna Warren to this piece. Ernest Thomas from What's Happening and What's Happening Now was in Lords of Salem, Rob Zombie movie. We're going to add him to this piece. And again, these aren't mine. We're going to add Lee Tergesen to this Texas Chainsaw Massacre piece. I don't think we're adding anyone to this. This is pretty much. We're going to add Ellen Lutter to this. I think she did makeup on this one. Why do I have this one? I'll have to check the list. I'm going to add Jarlath Conroy on this one. Jarlath Conroy was in Day of the Dead, Dawn of the Dead, I think, and Midnight, which nobody saw probably. John Russo written and produced movie called Midnight I saw recently. So this is the Scream Boat, this is like the teaser, I guess. This isn't the actual movie poster. So we're going to add Jarlath Conroy to this, who's in that, which I bet nobody knows. And we're going to add Deborah Hayes to this, who plays Claudette, sitting around the campfire, one of the counselors. She's going to be a chiller. Going to add her to that. So it's going to be a rough one. It's going to be a rough one. Glad you're back. You do? Have you seen it? Did you like it? Is it good? Did you see my Funko? Did you see my Funko? Screenboat Funko. Custom. I have not seen the movie. I heard it's more of a comedy horror than a horror comedy. I heard Michael Levy's really funny in it. He plays an interesting character. So I would like to see it. It's made by, if you don't know, it's made by the Terrified People. Just kidding. Yeah, I don't know if they'll have a real Funko eventually. This is just a custom one based off of, Steamboat Willie. But it's signed by David and a few other people. And 4 hours now. 4 hours I've been streaming. Still need 3 more subs, people. Gonna keep me here all night, aren't you? Gonna keep me here all night. Hey, someone else wants to join Concrypt. Great. Wonderful. Very cool. Very cool. So Haven't seen it yet, but I'm a huge Disney Steamboat Mickey fan, and who made it, I know will be amazing. Yeah, yeah, it should be good. I heard it was kind of low budget, and they like stole a bunch of scenes, like from New York and stuff like that without permission and whatever. Should be interesting. My buddy has a signed life preserver signed by everyone in the movie. The same guy that has the #1 mask of Stream signed. Apparently, yeah. Somehow, I don't know, by talking so much. Getting dehydrated. Just for that alone, just for not taking a bathroom break for 4 hours, I should get 3 more subs. This guy's killing me. I got a guy in New Zealand who has a ton of posters, like 40,000 posters, and like 12,000 horror that he's getting rid of. And he wants the ones I don't want. He's nice enough to let me choose which one that I want. And the ones I don't want, he's putting on eBay. But he wants to know right away. I don't care about lobby cards. The day bills are nice, but I'm not the biggest. Day bills are like, I don't know what size they are. Yeah, why is Return of the Living Dead Part 2 similar to Fright Night poster? I don't know. Sorry, guys. There's the Teen Wolf. Tell him I'm doing a live stream. Sorry, guys. No, I do not. I mean, at 1,500 subs, bro, cake, pie, something. I would even do a giveaway. But I don't know if it's going to happen. Still need 3 more subs. I'm getting hungry, though. I hear you. I hear you. Thanks for hanging around this long, you guys. Really, Joe? My YouTube's not even like letting me delete the freaking. But yes, House of Fam, please order a pie. Order one for the whole family. Some pie, some ice cream. I'm just going to put it on Concrypt. I should be able to get 3 subs from Concrypt from just at everyone. should put the channel link. Sorry, guys, but I got to throw a Hail Mary here. Usually when you go to like live stuff, you'll see live stuff in all different categories, and you get people from all over the world and people that don't normally watch your channel and maybe interested in what you're talking about. But throwing a Hail Mary to Concrypt. We've got 1,200 people on there, and they shouldn't all be subbed. So, sorry, guys. 4 hours, 15 minutes. Thank you to Real Dead for you guys joining the stream earlier. Jeremy, Renee, if you guys want an invite, I'll send you guys an invite if you guys want to join the stream. Either one of you or both of you. If you want to talk about your day today and let me rest my mouth for a while, I'd be grateful. What do you think? What are you guys up to? You want to come talk about your show? Or you want to, I'm sure you want to save a lot of stuff for your video. I understand that. I'm sure people might have questions for you guys. We're calling in some favors to get you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Calling in some favors. I mean, I'm not that unbearable to watch, am I? I mean, I'll pay you $200 and I'll work for you next Thursday if you sub this guy from New York. Well, Lauren likes to comment. Lauren never watches. Well, she says she only watches my channel, but I don't believe it. She's got connections. She could get me some subs. Come on, people. 11 viewers. We did it. Concrypt must have helped. 1502 people. We did it. I add everyone in Concrypt. And we got 1502. Thank you very much. I don't know why it doesn't show that. 1502. And you can't see how much money I'm not making from YouTube. 1502. Thank you very much. Thank you for your favors you've called in. 1503. Let's go. Thank you, Concrypt. Thank you, Renee. Thank you, guys. It's a milestone, you know. 1,000, 1,500, 2,000. They're all important. Thank you very much. Doesn't get me any more money or any more clicks or views. Thank you very much. It's just a cool number to hit. It's a goal, you know. Every 500 is a goal, I say. Some people it's only, you know, 10,000, 50,000, but I haven't been on here that long. Thank you. I appreciate you. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Feel free to join Concrypt if you want to get stuff signed and you don't want to go to conventions. Plus, we have a great community of in Concrypt is just not just consigners. It's the other YouTubers. It's the actual celebrity guests themselves. Their agents, people that want to show up their collection and have some amazing stuff. People that have information. Like people post all the time, how much is this person? How much is that person at a con? And people will chime in with their answers. So if you need prices for certain celebrities, join Concrypt and you'll get answers. People will say, what color paint pen should I use on this piece? So it's a great community. And while you're at it, sub to Scratch and Slash Media. They are awesome. Jeremy and Renee. They need to get to 500 subs themselves. It means a lot. They got to get to 1,000 so they can get monetized and start making a little money because it takes so much time to make these videos, right? I mean, I could tell you myself what I pay for tickets, paint pens, portfolio. I've gone through 3 portfolios. You always have to buy new pens. It never ends. There's always expenses, hotels, and we just do this because we love to share this stuff with you guys, and we love to go to shows and hopefully bring some of the shows to you guys that can't make it. Like I said, Scratch and Slash Media, check them out. I will put a link in the chat for them. the newly engaged couple of YouTubers. They're also on Instagram. They're really nice people. At Scratch and Slash 13. We'll put your channel in the comments. Christian, thanks, Christian. Joseph's back. Tripping any Funkos? I don't know if I've tripped on any Funkos. I know my seat broke at one of my shows. I don't know if I've tripped on any Funkos, but thanks. No, I'm good. So yeah, there's the link for Scratch and Slash. Check them out, sub to them. And I am at 420, which is almost tomorrow, which is Easter. Happy Easter, everyone. Nightmare on Elm Street 1 poster. Thank you, guys. Thank you for everything. Thank you for the subs. Let's just check it again before we go. Thank you all that have stuck around and been here this long. 1504. So thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. And I will be here soon. I will be back on stream soon, or I will see you in the chiller video. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys, and I'll catch you in the next one.